Hi? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Is anyone there? Hi! Yay! Oh my gosh, of course. There's something to Prima. Yes, that's what God wants apparently. Love the flags we can cover avatars called. Oh, I'm glad! Yes, right, little flags for Pride Month. I'm so well, like I was trying to say, hello my doves, welcome back to the Holy Library. Thank you. I'm so glad to see y'all here again. I'm sorry for the scoff as soon as I start, of course. I guess it's not a stream of mine without a scoff, right? Why do I mute myself? Why? Anyways, how are you doing? Thank you so much for all the check-ins today. I missed you guys. It's only I guess the last time I streamed was like a week ago. According into my last VOD, but it does feel like forever. So I'm really glad to be able to hang out with you all again. How's your week been? Cause I haven't slept. Every day I tell myself I'm gonna go home and rest, and then I just end up going to sleep super late, and I don't know how I'm still running. I don't know how I'm still running with so low sleep every single day. But at least so far I haven't collapsed, so that's good. Hi, thank you for the hug, Manoji. It's okay. I don't know, maybe my brain is getting used to it. It's probably not a good thing. I remember, where was it? I remember a long time ago I read a book about sleeping, and it said that you lose brain cells if you don't get enough sleep, and no, if you lose sleep for a really long time, no matter how much you try to like catch up to it, it's never gonna be enough. That scared me. That book really traumatized me. But yeah, let's not think about that. Although that would explain why I'm always so you know. Maybe it's not the ADHD, maybe it's the lack of sleep. You can make up sleep. I know. I always try to make up sleep on weekends, and then the rest of the week I'm still going to sleep very badly. But I need to sleep better. I know. It's just hard with ADHD, and also insomnia and ADHD go hand in hand. Yeah, exactly. It's such an unfortunate thing. Like even if I try to go to sleep early, I just know my brain is just thinking a mile a minute, and I just want to do stuff, and I just end up going to sleep late again. I need something to knock me out. Well, actually, I did get some. My friend recommended me something for sleeping, but I haven't tried it yet. Maybe I should get some melatonin and stuff. Maybe. Same. I need to force myself to get to bed on time. I literally celebrated that I went to bed before 12:30 a.m. Oh god. Literally though, I keep going to bed like at 12, which is not good when I have to wake up early for work. That was me last night. Couldn't fall asleep until nearly 4 a.m. Oh my god. That happens to me also when I do have like days off. Like actually I do end up going like even more like at 4 a.m. And then it's so hard. I've tried so many things to knock me out. Oh really? Me too. Like, okay, have you all seen that meme? Like a picture someone took of like their tea. They have like all this sleepy tea at the same time in one cup. That's basically gonna be me now. I've tried sleepy tea. I've tried melatonin. I don't know. Oh yeah, sleep hygiene. I think that was something else I read from that book. That you need to have a sleep hygiene. You need to do anything else in your bed, because then you train your brain to not. You need to train your brain to fall asleep as soon as you in your bed and stuff like that. It's like, ugh, I don't want to do all that. Melatonin vitamins are supposed to help medications. Yeah. Maybe also my coffee addiction doesn't help. I do drink coffee as soon as I get off work, which is like 4 p.m. and then I finish my cup like 2 hours later, like 6, sometimes even later. I wonder. Maybe I'm not helping my case. We're all little sleep-deprived pollitos here. Oh, I forgot about my tea. I was sleeping. Yeah, we do need a lot of sleepy tea. Maybe taking 5 at the same time will knock us out. Let's hope. Let's pray. Let's pray. Let's pray for good sleep. So what was I? Also, oh my god, is the middle of Pride Month already? Middle? Yeah, it's the middle of it. Oh my god. I can't believe this. I only can be gay for half a month now. And thank you for the prayer. Time is way too fast. And I say this is the angel of time. Wait, I blink and the month is over. I blink and I realize I haven't talked to someone in a week because I forgot. Because I don't know, I have no sense of time. Save us, Archangel. Time save us. I will, my little pollito. I'll save you. Somehow. I can't even save myself. I don't know if I should say that. Me? You get me, Holo. You get me. My fellow ADHDer. OMG, that reminds me that I need to respond to messages I have. See? This is a concept with me also. I forget messages. I'm either like, oh, I'm gonna answer them later, and then I forget. Or I think like there hasn't been a lot of time since I was gonna reply to it, and then I realized and a week has passed by and I'm like, wait a minute. Now I feel bad replying so late. Or I just get a lot and I get overwhelmed. It's like it's a lot. How trying to juggle socializing and everything else with ADHD is so hard. OMG, a doctor's office called me last week to reschedule and I forgot to call them back still. I am like on the same boat, except I was supposed to call for my ADHD meds and I haven't yet. I probably need them though. So I can do better. Literally me. Such is the struggle of the ADHD. So much to do. So much to remember. So much I completely forget. Yeah. How do we even survive at this point? And also I actually just thinking I do have some books about ADHD that I wanted to read. I got some advanced reader copies that I wanted to read, but also I have the aspect of executive dysfunction, which also means, I don't know, it's just hard for me to start reading books about ADHD, which is ironic, isn't it? They had too nervous. We'd be too powerful. Literally. That's what God said. Said too powerful. That's why God threw me in the Holy Library and gave me an internet access and turned me into an iPad baby. Cause I will be too powerful outside these walls. And yes, I am the only iPad baby here. The other angels don't have access to the internet, it's just me. So he probably should have shut off my internet access. But anyway, he can complain now. Because I'll be using my time here to talk about YURI. Because that's what we're gonna do today. For Pride Month, we're gonna be playing gay games more than usual. I'm gonna start what's it called? Oh yeah, I'm gonna start a YURI visual novel right now. It's called Heart of the Woods. It's by a studio Elan, I think it's called. I've been eyeing their visual novels for a long while because they do a lot of YURI ones, and I was really interested in this one especially because the music is really nice, and also apparently the main character, she's a trans woman, so we really do need trans characters in YURI, so I'm really hyped for it. God gotta live with his decisions. Exactly. Ooh, sounds interesting. Yeah. And the art looks also really pretty, so I am really excited. And of course on Friday you've also got another dating, well, not a visual novel per se, it's a dating simulator, which is called Date Everything, which I'm also super excited about. I've been waiting for that game for so long. And yeah, you can literally just date everything. I wanna date the dirty clothes, dirty laundry. And also you can date literature? I don't know, there's so many options. I'm so excited for that one on Friday. I went to people play so funny. It does look so funny. Been trying to avoid spoilers. But I keep seeing like some screen caps on my timeline. You know, like I want to play already. It looks so good. But yeah, those are my plans for at least the rest of Pride Month. Okay, now let's go to the other room. Yay! See, this is a YURI. You'll see it. It's YURI time. The art looks so pretty. And there's also original music from what I've researched. So, well, at least I saw some. I think I saw them from that review. So I am really interested. I think the girl is like a ghost or something. It's like a supernatural YURI from what I've gathered. So this is what I come to the library for. Yes, exactly. for gay time. Okay. Also, oh yeah. Also, I just added a new redeem. Especially for this occasion, but I guess I'll keep it for any other occasion. Is a YURI redeem. I don't know if it works though. Hopefully, I was testing it right before the stream. I hope it's working. But yeah, if y'all wanna test it out later, be my guest. Yay! Yes, YURI! YURI celebration! Wait, why did that firework thing didn't work? Okay. Well, I guess the other... I was supposed to also have like a little firework thingy, but I guess that doesn't work. Oh, Quincy, hi! Thank you for checking in! You're just in time. We're barely about to start. Hold on, hold on. Let me move this here. Yuri time. Okay. Well, so far I think my model's not really lagging, so we're good. Alright. Oh, is the sound good? Y'all can hear it, right? Well, let me check something. 500 hug. How many hugs do you get, Bonochi? You're the hug master. Let me, because my, okay, yeah. Okay, now I can hear it. We can hear it, yay, okay. I was the one who couldn't hear it. Because of course my headphones. Alright. Let's start. The Jury. Chapter 1. Aww. Well, even our style is different, but looks really cute. Okay. A winter wonderland. That's how this place was pitched to us. Out in the middle of a forest with an unpronounceable name, in a village the time forgot. In the email, it sounded like every other ghost hunter's paradise that we get message about, isolated and antiquated, with a tourism board encouraging hokey effects and gaudy billboards. The vast majority of those emails go unanswered. If Tara weren't so capricious, this one probably will have to. But no, something about journeying to the middle of nowhere for a month struck her fancy, and like always, I let myself get dragged into it. So here I am for the last time. The train beats out a slow, monotonous rhythm beneath us. It's an older machine, the sort that looks like it's supposed to take us to a wizarding school, or that should be in a museum. When I bought the tickets, I thought we'd be getting on something a bit more modern. Oops. I've never been on a train. Is this a common experience for Europeans? I always wanted to go on a train. Having some keyboard issues. But hi guys, hi! Sis. Hi sis. Are there trains in like the United States? Or is this just like an European thing? Oh yeah, trains aren't a big thing in North America, are they? I don't think so. They are, they suck though. Aw, that's unfortunate. They're trains, but not for like short trips, like in Europe. Oh, I see, I see. But do they look like this? Or are they like the other type of train? Like the ones in New York? I've only gone. I think I've only been like at like the top in New York, and I'm pretty sure Mexico City also there's also like trains, but nothing like this. If you're going to Howard, they look like that. No Howards! Do not speak that name in here. Yeah, subway. Oh, okay, that's a different then. I have no clue where I live. There's any freight trains. Oh, passenger trains. Okay. Antique train. Yeah, it looks really pretty like that. It looks very cozy. I shifted my seat. The tattered cushion and wooden boards doing little to soothe the pain in my back. We've been on this train for 12 hours. Whoa. And I can feel every one of them in my bones. Tara's been out for the past 6, upright foot fast asleep. If the bumpy ride bothers her, she doesn't show it. The paperback she was reading dangles low in her hand, in danger of losing her spot in the book. I scuff my feet across the floor, kicking at nothing. As tired as I am, I'm afraid for our journey to end, for Tara to wake up, to have to talk to her. I'm almost offended that she can sleep. She should be as preoccupied as I am, fighting off intrusive thoughts and wondering what to say. You wouldn't know from looking at her that we've barely spoken for 3 days. That's how long ago I told her that this will be our last trip for the show together, and that I was quitting once we got back home. Ooh. So there's already some tension here. Everything's in zen. Packing, booking our tickets, finding someone to take care of the cat while we're gone, happening in a blur. We've been cordial, but that's it. My heart hurts, but it tells me I made the right decision. Yawning, I lean back against my seat and pretend it's comfortable. The cushions are unnoticeable, nearly as firm as the wooden floor beneath us. A heater in the corner hems and haws like an old man, but it's not nearly powerful enough to fight off the chill. I desperately wish that I could sleep too, but one of us needs to be awake when we get to the station, and that should be any minute now. Plus, I've never been able to fall asleep on planes or trains anyway. My eyes are sore, and I rub one of them as I press my cheek to the cold window. Outside, it may as well be another world compared to the city we left behind. If not for the moonlight, I wouldn't be able to see anything, but the soft white glow makes the snow and nearby forest glisten like it's under some sorcerer's spell. A winter wonderland. I wish I could go to a place like that. It looks really nice. The trees are all bare, except for the blanket of snow that covers them. Their empty branches look like something out of a kid's Halloween movie, shaking in the wind as if possessed. They seem to stretch on forever, farther than I can even see. It's more like an ocean than a forest. Morgan certainly wasn't exaggerating when she said this place was remote. Intermittent lights flicker among the trees in the distant darkness, which I assume come from either winter campers or hermits. I call them crazy, but I'm about to be in the exact same position. Something catches my eye, way out in the woods. One of the trees, barely visible, seems to shake in a different way than the rest, as if blown by a different breeze. A thin layer of frost is beginning to form on the outside of the window as I push my face against it, turning to try and find whatever it was I saw. It's gone though. It was almost certainly never even there to begin with. Either my eyes were playing tricks on me, or the moonlight was. I sigh and sit back again, allowing my eyes to barely close. I won't fall asleep. I'm jostled back into alertness as the train lurches harder than before. There's a shrill whistling sound, and then the shudder of the train grows stronger as we begin to slow down. The driver hit the brakes. We're almost there. Across from me, Tara is undisturbed. Somehow, she still hasn't dropped her book. Apparently, she's less clumsy when she's asleep. Through the frosted window, I can see the life of what must be Eisenfeld as we approach the station. They're few and far between, like scattered stars. I'm guessing it's like a fictional place. Eisenfeld. Sounds like a very European. The buildings appear to be placed sporadically, nestled on and around a hill. As we run a bend, the village goes out of sight once more. I can't really put this off any longer. I lean over and shake Tara's shoulder.
Hey, wake up. We're almost there.
Oh yeah, this is voice acted. Without opening her eyes, Tara mumbles a response.
How close is almost?
Seriously?
I don't know. Couple minutes?
Okay, I'm getting up.
She isn't getting up.
If you sleep through the stop, we're just going to...
I'm up, Mads.
She finally opens her eyes. I cut off the end of my sentence, not sure if I was serious or not. We're not even there yet, and we're already snappy. Oof. God, I wish I could sleep. Just a little longer, I tell myself.
You excited?
Little bit.
Lie.
You?
Kinda nervous still.
What is there to be nervous about? We've done this 1,000 times.
Yeah, well, this isn't like those other 1,000 times. And you know that.
She shrugs again, not meeting my eyes.
I don't know, Maddie. I'm sorry. Let's chill.
Yeah, sorry.
We lapsed into silence. At least when she was asleep, it wasn't awkward. I just want off this train. I want to be distracted by going to the cabin and taking in the new sights. Any minute now.
Hey, listen.
Yeah?
I know you're like not super thrilled to be here.
She pauses, likely hoping for me to disagree. I don't.
But let's just be cool, okay? Let's just try and have a good time.
I breathe a deep sigh and let it out slowly. She's right. I'm committed to this trip. I can at least make it easy on myself.
Yeah, okay. Sorry for getting bitchy. I'm tired.
I feel ya. Hey, how do I look?
Like you just slept for 6 hours on a train.
That bad, huh?
She messes with her hair in some attempt to improve its state. The results are noticeable at best.
Hopefully it's good enough for Morgan...
Fisher.
Morgan Fisher.
If she's meeting her online hero or whatever, then I doubt she'll care that your hair's a mess.
God, I hope not. I don't want to end up on some fashion faux pas vid. For real though, if she's super fangirly, then let's just let her get it out of her system and hopefully she won't make things weird later.
Making things get weird later is kind of our specialty though.
Yeah, true. But hey, it got us to 250,000 subs, so like, we must have been doing something right.
250,000 subs? How? Oh, well, I didn't expect their voices. They have nice voices. I like it. I knew it was gonna be voice acted, but I kind of forgot. How do you get 250,000 subs? Tell me your secrets. I just nod. I think I help but fixate on how everything she says is past tense. It's over after this. I think from what I remember, Tara has like a paranormal investigation channel. By being weird, like they said. True. I need to get with her then. They'll become a famous VTuber. It's fully my decision. All I have to do is say the words, and things will go back to normal. I doubt Tara will ever bring it up again, if I ask her not to. It'd be so easy. Heart of dudes. Oh, it looks so pretty. On one hand, I love to go somewhere like this. On the other hand, I can stand the cold. So I'll probably will be dying. We step on the train and into another world. It's so pretty looking though. A frigid wind saps the heat from my body almost immediately, as if it had been waiting until we arrived to pelt us, until our skin felt like it was burning. I instinctively wrap my arms around myself to try to preserve the little body heat I have left, but it doesn't change a thing. I might as well not even be wearing a coat for all the good mine does. As nice as it is to have the moon keeping things from being completely pitch black, I could really go for some cloud cover right about now. Anything to keep some warmth around us. Tara doesn't even notice the cold. Armed with nothing but her signature jacket, she seems immune to the chill. She oohs and ahs all over the rustic train platform, like there might be a ghost hiding on the rafters. How is she? How is she not dying from the cold? Just a minute later, the train rumbles off into the night, leaving us behind. Not a single passenger boarded. Tara watches it go, nodding approval.
Okay, this place is already killing it in terms of atmosphere.
Bro got the natural body like crazy. I wish that was me. It's like she's completely forgotten the uncomfortable energy that had filled the train, back to her usual overly excited self. I should probably be bitter, but instead I can't help feeling jealous of how she can just shake it off. She has a little pocket camera that she's been carrying with her, and she uses it to take a few pictures of the inky blackness surrounding us. Redhead? Perhaps she's Scottish? Wait, that's true. Why are you Scottish? It is Golden Scotland. That makes sense. Though wait, don't these Scottish people have like an accent though? I don't know. Maybe wait. I don't watch Shrek in English. I usually watch in Spanish. But doesn't Shrek have like a Scottish accent? You can ask before, are they Scottish? Oh, Cassiel, I am sorry. Sorry, it's okay to be Scottish. I will not discriminate right now. She has a little pocket camera that she's been carrying with her, and she uses it to take a few pictures. Oh wait, I already read this. I glance upward at the lights which hang from the ceiling. They're small candles, lit with real flame, as opposed to electric. One of them has blown out and swings uselessly in the breeze. They're about as ineffective as keeping away the darkness as my coat is at keeping me warm. The low light would surely ruin Tara's photos, but she's just snapping away with her care.
You know none of those are actually going to be visible, right?
She ignores me. I should probably just let her enjoy the moment.
This place really does feel super eerie. Listen.
I do, and it soon becomes apparent that what she's referring to. The silence all around us is quiet. Even the sound of the train has faded, leaving us in total solitude. The flickering lights of Eisenfeld seem impossibly far away, though I know it can't be more than half an hour's walk.
It's so quiet. Isn't that cool? We're definitely not in Kansas anymore.
Oz reference.
That's one way to put it.
The Wizard of Oz reference. Wait, does that mean? Okay. If there's that was a reference to Wizard of Oz. Does that mean America exists in this world? Because now I was being convinced this was just like a fantasy place. Or is this like what's it called? Princess Zari situation where they make like a fictional kingdom. Even though it's like in the real world. I'm guessing that's what's happening here. As reference, yeah. Is this not in like Europe or fake America? I think maybe Europe. They sound American to me, so that's what I'm guessing. Now I'm thinking, okay. Have y'all watched those they definitely sound American. Yeah, right. Yeah, have y'all watched those the Christmas romance movies Netflix cinematic universe? Because for some reason a lot of them do that thing where the characters are American and they go to this fictional kingdom place and they meet like a prince or a princess or whatever there and fall in love, and that's what I'm guessing Isenfield is supposed to be, like a fictional fantasy place in the real world. It just makes me think of that. Polar Express moment, true. Oh, I love the Polar Express. Wait, there's princesses? Oh, in this game, no. I was thinking about the movies. Well, I don't think so. From what I've read, I don't think there's like this. I was thinking about the Netflix movies that I watched. Because there's a Vanessa Hudgens ones. Well, it's not a princess. I guess it's like a duchess or something. That she takes the place of someone like a royalty that looks exactly like her. And there's the other like I think it was like the very first romance Christmas movie from Netflix about this journalist and she meets like a prince or something, and they fall in love. Maybe it's like those Christmas movies that really romanticize New York or something. I don't know. I don't have Netflix. Oh, I mean, you can still watch them online. But yeah, it's like a whole cinematic universe because they tend to like reference each other. Like literally, I will be you watch one of them and they're like watching another, like in their TV they're watching the other one from before, or I don't know, they like there's like little Easter eggs and stuff. So it's like a whole. That's why I call it cinematic universe, because it's like Marvel basically, but it's a Christmas Hallmark like Netflix movies. Any company I can watch them for real. Do not worry. Maybe when it's Christmas time, I'm gonna force you all to watch those movies with me. Cause there's so many. And I just like talking about all the references. Yes. Okay. It's settled then. We know what to do for Christmas. For Christmas time. Wait, did I read this already? Okay, I strain my eyes and ears looking for any hint of Morgan, who's supposed to be the picking us up. You'd think the sound of a car's engine will carry pretty far out there.
For real though, I think this could be the place where we finally get some hard evidence. Something solid.
She says this every time, but she usually sounds like she means it more.
Just look at it. Something's gotta be out there. I can feel it.
Wait, they never gotten any actual evidence? How has they been doing their videos then? We both look off towards the trees. From the train, it was difficult to see where they ended. Here on the platform, it is impossible. My expectations aren't any higher than usual, though, which is to say, non-existent. I wonder if Tara really believes what she's saying, either. When she speaks again, her voice is quiet.
That would be the perfect send-off, wouldn't it?
Aww. Her words sting. Damn it, not here. Not already. I want to try and deflect away from this somehow, but to set her back on her path, let her enjoy this moment without me spoiling it.
Who knows? Maybe this will be the one that finally gets you a con panel so you don't have to crash someone else's.
That was one time, and their panel would have sucked without me.
Her voice has an edge of her typical bravado again. It's a relief to hear. She returns to her camera, and I give myself a moment to try and take in my surroundings. Supernatural or not, there's something oddly serene about this place. That said, I'd like it a lot more if it wasn't so damn cold. I shiver and cross my arms even tighter. Surely Morgan will be here soon.
I can't wait to see the village tomorrow. I hope it's like one of those museum exhibits with the little replica towns and people.
Aww. I always wanted to go to one of those villages. They're always on those type of movies. Just show most of my emotes now. Pretend I sent a dancing emote. Okay.
In what way?
Like, architecturally.
She sounds the world slowly.
All rustic and old-timey.
I can't imagine that it'll be that different from home. They've got to be modern enough for Morgan to watch Paranormal after all. If you're expecting people to be walking around in monocles and waistcoats, you're gonna be disappointed.
Here I thought I'd finally get a chance to show off how amazing I'd look in a top hat.
I'm sure you'd be the Tina heartthrob of the Victorian era.
She gives me a wrist snort of amusement. Her responses feel more muted than usual, but the fact that we're still able to banter is a good sign. I really like Tara's voice, right? I love it. I love also like their expressions and stuff. Their parts are really well done. The dancing. I'm glad I can cheer her up, even if I was the cause of her low mood in the first place. I don't know why. Her design, it makes me think of that character from Love Live. I can't believe I'm completely blanking out her name. Well, that was my first thought as soon as I saw her. However, after a moment, she looks back at me. Her expression is serious for once. Yes, Maki! Maki! I knew it would start with M. Yes, that was literally my first thought when I saw her.
Okay, so about Morgan. Like I said before, let's give her a chance to get all the excitement out of the way first. We should be nice and friendly, but let's try to keep it professional.
I never thought I'd hear you, of all people, say that.
I find myself flashing back to all the unprofessional situations I've had to extricate Tara from, ranging from bad one-night stands to actual police custody. Whoa, Tara! What do you get yourself into? There are a lot of ways I could describe Tara, but professional is definitely not one of them.
Hey, I usually make a good first impression. It's just the second impression and beyond that you've got to watch out for.
I laugh out loud at that, and I catch her smirking before she looks away. I love her. She can play cool as she wants, but I can tell from the way she's bouncing up and down that she's undeniably excited for this fangirling she mentioned. It's usually one of her favorite parts. I'm sure a little ego boost will go a long way right about now. I can feel myself hopping back and forth slightly as well, but that's more out of a desire to keep my blood flowing. Thankfully, it isn't too long before I can see the silhouette of someone approaching through the storm. Maki, my god, yes! I love Maki!
Oh, thank God.
It's gotta be her, right?
Okay, where is she?
That we're the only people out here, I really hope so.
Oh my gosh, she's so cute! What? Wait, she's so cute! As the girl gets closer, she gets easier to see. She's not exactly an imposing figure, but she moves with purpose. She's carrying a large thermos, which she raises in greeting as she approaches. I wave back. Cutie, right? Girl jump scare. Cute girl jump scare. One of the first things I notice about her is that for some ungodly reason, she's not wearing a coat. All she's got on to protect her from the frigid weather is what looks like a hand-knit sweater, much like Tara. Also, dear Lord, she's dead staring at us. She's like, At least she's not blue-eyed. Whoever did this art is goated, right? He's so pretty. When she reaches the platform, she greets us with nothing more than a tired smile and a small nod. Not exactly the geeking out Tara was expecting.
Hey there, you two. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that voice. I thought she was gonna have like a more cutesy voice, but I like it. Her voice is friendly, but flat. She sounds like she hasn't slept in days. Just like me! I haven't slept in days. Oh wow, I thought it was gonna be really soft. Me too! That was unexpected. Tara looks a little bit taken aback by how subdued she is. Recovering quickly, she puts on her big celebrity grin.
Oh, no worries. Are you Morgan?
That's right. It's really nice to meet you, Tara.
Oh, she's short! Cute! Look at her. Look at the size difference. So cute. No sleep gang. Insomnia sleep deprived gang. Morgan's smile does seem to grow warmer as she greets her, but her face quickly regains a neutral expression a moment later. I can see Tara's smile faltering as she realizes this is clearly the maximum amount of geeking out this girl's capable of. To her credit, she recovers well.
Likewise. Charmed, I'm sure.
Okay, maybe not that well. Tara extends her hand and Morgan gives her a brief handshake before turning to me.
You're Madison, right? I think we spoke online already.
Just Maddie is fine. Nice to meet you.
Hi, time glitch. Let's go. Best way to enter stream. Yes, jumping pollito. She shakes my hand as well. It's a firm, friendly handshake that ends as quickly as it began. Before she continues, she takes another sip from her thermos. I find myself wishing for a cup of coffee too. Ugh, coffee.
It really is nice to meet the two of you. I'm sure you receive a lot of invitations, so I'm glad you were interested in mine.
Gaming.
Are you kidding? Remote village in the middle of a huge forest? There's no way I'd pass that up. I've heard all kinds of stories about the things you'll find in places like this.
Hopefully not too many, or I won't have anything new for you.
Oh, I'm sure you've got something I'll be interested in.
Real smooth, Tara. So much for being professional. I can see Morgan's mouth twitch slight at the comment. I can only hope it was something closer to a smile than a grimace.
Tomorrow I can show you around the village. There isn't too much out of the ordinary there, but I'm sure you can find a few things that interest you.
That would be wonderful. We can go sightseeing when Tara isn't off chasing spirits around in the woods.
Morgan and I both smile. Tara flashes me a look of mock annoyance for the slight. But it's probably eating her up that I've gotten more of a reaction out of Morgan than she has. Nope, horror movie setup. True.
It's about a half-hour's carriage ride to the cabin if you guys want to head out. Do you need help with your bags at all?
Tara lifts her bags, giving Morgan another shiny grain. I'm pretty sure I see her accidentally flex her arms too. Wait, is she trying to hit on her? That's so cute.
Don't even worry about it. I got this.
Okay, cool. This way.
She's unfazed. As we follow her, I can see Tara pouting behind her. Aww, because she didn't get any reaction. She's definitely girl failing, literally. Tara's a loser lesbian, I'm sorry. I am rooting for you. I never seen the wind get taken out of her sails like that. At least that gives her another thing to think about beside my departure. Wait a second. Did she say carriage?
No way.
We're standing in front of an honest-to-God horse-drawn carriage. If it weren't for the little white puffs of breath coming from the horses' noses, I'd be willing to believe that it was some sort of commemorative statue. Oh my gosh!
Is it yours?
It belongs to my family. Given that there aren't any roads through the woods, there isn't really a point to anyone out here owning a car.
I wish I could go on a carriage! I move closer, examining the craftsmanship as best as I can in the moonlight. The design is fairly bare bones, but a few flourishes here and there and some semi-ornate painted finishes make it clear that this was something built with love and care. Somehow, I'm the one who seems intrigued by her ride.
Tara, come take a look at this.
As I speak, I look back and see her standing completely still, as if the cold has her rooted to the spot.
Give me a sec. I'm just taking in the view a bit. From a distance.
Is she okay? Morgan's face is my honest reaction to that information. Yeah. Wait, Star's scared of horses? What is wrong? What is going on? Afraid of horses, right? That's what I'm thinking. She's trying to act nonchalant, but her wide eyes keep flicking towards the horses. Yeah. Aww. Wait, why did she get excited about the carriage then? Maybe she didn't. She thought it was something else instead of horses. Her previously genuine grin has turned into a very nervous grimace. Slowly inching forward, she scoots further away from the horses as she approaches the carriage. I doubt she planned for part of her first impression to be Morgan learning that she's absolutely terrified of horses. She had better at least learn to tolerate them, or this is going to be an even longer trip than I expected.
Wait, if this is the only way through the woods, how are we going to get back and forth between the cabin and the village? Don't tell me we'll have our own carriage. Neither of us can drive one.
Oh, I'm going to be driving you. I can take you back and forth and help you navigate the woods. You didn't expect me to just let you wander around a forest in the middle of nowhere without a guide, did you?
Tara's still slowly making her way towards the carriage. does her best to give me a look of excitement. If anything, it resembles the look of panic hostage. The fact that she's still trying to play it cool is almost admirable in its futility. Ballet girl, those things are huge! Yeah, they certainly are. I like horses, but yeah, whenever I've been close to one, I have been too scared they're gonna hit me. Morgan, are you stupid?
You're sure that's not any trouble? I'd hate to inconvenience you any more than we already have.
It's no trouble. I run my own shop, so my schedule is pretty flexible. I'm more than happy to help.
Guess they're gonna have to keep going with the courses. She looks over at Tara, who has finally made it within a few feet of the carriage. She shoots us both a thumbs up.
I have a feeling she might need it.
Trust me, you have no idea.
I wanted to see the horses though. Morgan turns and deftly swings up into her seat, taking a hold of the reins. Tara finally manages to place her hand on the carriage and climb up to sit alongside her, shaking all the way. I let out a sigh of relief and follow suit, mounting up next to Tara. It's a little cramped up here, but I feel weird just sitting by myself. Besides, not keeping an eye on Tara is a pretty guaranteed way to make an even worse first impression.
So, can you do any tricks in this thing?
The path to the cabin turns out to be a complicated one. We've been making twists and turns through the trees for a few minutes, but Morgan seems to know exactly where she's going. Not even the dark can stand in her way.
You can navigate through all this with just that little lantern? How can you see landmarks?
Don't worry, I know these woods better than just about anything. Besides, the moonlight is more than enough for me.
Wow. I can't help but feel embarrassed as I think about all the times I had to use the flashlight on my phone just to find something I dropped in the car. I definitely wouldn't last out here. Okay, badass, right? I will be too scared to do something like that. Looking over, I can see Tara bouncing her leg, probably about to launch into a torrent of questions for Morgan. After the flopped introduction, she's clearly a little less gung-ho than usual, but I know that won't stop her. As such, I should probably get my handling of the actual adult stuff out of the way quickly before it gets lost in the noise.
Is there anything about the town or the people that we should know? Local customs, things to avoid saying, that sort of thing?
Morgan thinks about it for a moment, silent.
There's a curfew at midnight. Also, you're not supposed to go too far into the forest. I ignore both of those rules a lot.
Okay.
Most of the villagers tend to be sticklers about them, though.
Great, so our host is a troublemaker. I guess I'm in Star will be in good company.
So, while we're on our way, could you maybe tell us about some of the specific supernatural occurrences you've seen here so far?
Yes, I want to know about that. Here she goes. Morgan sits up with the question. She looks over towards us, and her eyes seem to lose a bit of their constant drowsiness. She's been waiting for this.
Well, we have a lot of freak weather events. Strange storms that appear and disappear, or are localized to certain parts of the forest in ways that shouldn't be possible.
Tara nods solemnly, already totally enraptured in what Morgan is saying.
Sometimes when I walk in the woods, I can see strange lights here and there. Like tiny little stars inside the forest. I've never been able to get close to them, though.
I raise an eyebrow, but don't say anything. We've had countless cases of strange lights before, of all of which have ended with a rational explanation. That doesn't seem to dampen Tara's spirits, though. I start to drift off. This is more Tara's jurisdiction anyway, so I'm sure they can just wake me up when we get there.
There's also my cat.
Me navigating around in pitch-black darkness for a drink in the night?
Your cat is a supernatural occurrence?
She can talk, so I'd say so.
What? What? Wait, the cat can talk? You can just drop that like that? Her words snap me out of my trance. Looking over at her, I expect to see her holding in a laugh or sporting some kind of mischievous grin, but her face is as serious as it's been since we arrived.
Your cat can talk? Like, talk the way a human does?
Yes, she's very well spoken, in fact.
Okay. I tried to hide a sigh. Weird weather and lights in the woods are ambiguous enough that we can play along with them. But every so often we get these blatantly fake claims too, like a talking cat. Maybe you should have started with that? Dara, however, easily perks up once her words sink in. She can actually believe her, right?
So, could we talk to her? She won't mind if I ask her a few questions, right?
I was hoping you'd ask. I think you'll be very interested in what she has to say.
Yeah, I need to know. The whole thing is clearly some kind of joke, but Tara is absolutely taken in. I can practically see the wheels turning in her head as she plans out her follow-up questions. That's never good.
So, do you have any ideas about what could be causing it? Something in her diet, maybe?
I don't think so.
Have you been feeding her some kind of special Eisenfeld cat food? Can I try some?
Okay, I think that's enough of that.
When Tara starts talking about eating cat food, it's time for me to exercise a little diplomacy and move the conversation forward. Crazy or not, I think we should move on.
So, what kind of things does she talk to you about?
Just about our lives for the most part. I figure you'd be better off hearing it from her rather than me.
I'm sure that'll be illuminating.
Can I try some? I am very curious what cat food tastes like.
I'll say, if there's something that paranormal in the village itself, you must have seen way crazier stuff in these woods.
She starts to gesture as she talks, pointing back towards the village and swinging her arms around as she mentions the woods.
Well, there's one pretty major thing, but you probably won't believe me.
You already mentioned a talking cat. You think they won't believe you after that?
I wouldn't have come out here if I didn't believe you. Anything you have to say, I want to hear.
Might as well just say it. I can't detect the hint of cynicism in her voice. Either she really believes this girl she just met has a talking cat, or she's given a performance worthy of an Oscar.
Are you sure?
If it tasted like anything, it smells probably apple. True. I don't know. I've always been curious. Like, don't you ever have things that are like forbidden snack stuff? Sometimes when I look at like food for my dog, I'm like tempted. Like, what does it taste like? It's probably not good to try though.
110%. Lay it on me.
She winks at her and flashes her finger guns. Back in celebrity mode. Tara's good at recovery with these things, but I've never seen her recover on this level with such speed. But as I watch her leaning towards Morgan to make sure she catches her next statement, I realize another possible reason for her passionate response. If there's one thing she loves more than hearing strange stories, it's trying to impress a cute girl. Now things are starting to fall into a place a bit more. Yeah. I see you, Tara.
Well, one of the main reasons I called you out here is I'm not sure if it has a name, but it's some kind of forest spirit.
Ooh.
Spirit? Like a ghost or something?
No, something physical. Some sort of massive creature. Like the forest came to life.
What? Okay, this is new. Even the crazier fans don't get this outlandish. But Tara's absolutely eating it up. No matter what her reasoning is, I'm glad she's having a good time.
Is there anything else you can tell me about it? Does it speak or anything? Have you managed to interact with it at all? Is it more kaiju-sized or more basketball player-sized?
Kaiju size?
I've only seen it once, unfortunately, so I don't know too much about it. I've searched for it a number of times since, but without any results. Who knows? Maybe you two will have better luck than I have. That's what you're best at, isn't it?
In terms of talents, I'd say it's certainly up there.
Morgan's mouth turns up into a small, but seemingly genuine smile, and her expression grows slightly less intimidating. Aww, she looks cute when she smiles.
I knew you'd believe me. Nobody else around here does.
Aww. I can't imagine why. I feel a pang of guilt as that thought crosses my mind. As crazy as her story sounds, it can't possibly be easy feeling rejected in a community this isolated. No wonder she was so eager to bring us into the fold.
So, how far away would you say we are from the cabin?
We should be coming up on it any minute now. I'll help the two of you get situated and then head back. I'll be happy to tell you more about the spirit tomorrow.
Thank God.
Oh yeah, great. That's great. I'm exhausted.
That much isn't a lie. All I want to do right now is pass out. We pass the last of the houses that I can see, but the sparsely marked path continues on towards the forest. The last traces of civilization are behind us now.
By any minute now? What exactly did you mean?
I can keep the biting tone entirely out of my voice.
Just ahead. See?
Finally! She points towards into the darkness. I strain my eyes to see anything other than murk. Finally, I spot the faint outline of a small cabin practically swallowed by forest.
I started the heater before I left to get you, so it should be warm.
That's what I like to hear. You're like Prometheus.
Ah, Prometheus.
I'm surprised you know who that is.
Why? I love that movie.
Morgan suddenly jerks the reins and the horse comes to a stop. Tara and I are rattled from our seats and nearly fall forward. Also, fun fact, Frankenstein, another title for Frankenstein book is The Modern Prometheus. Roasted?
Damn it.
What happened?
Rather than answer, Morgan just glares into the darkness where the cabin is. I strain to see what she does as my heart starts to race. What happened? Is it a wild animal? A bear? A wolf? Oh my god, the cabin looks so cute. There's a sound of footsteps as a shadow detaches itself from the cabin and moves towards us. What? Human shadow. An older woman comes into view, stopping just at the edge of the lantern's light. She's clearly related to Morgan. Her angular features and steely eyes, barely visible in the dark, make her look like she stepped out of a Baroque painting.
Why are you here?
Watch out, it's a woman! An older woman!
I came to greet our guests.
She spits the word our, clearly asserting some sort of ownership. I suck in an involuntary breath as she approaches. Being able to see her more clearly isn't a reassurance. If anything, is the opposite. Something about her radiates hostility. Even the horses seem uncomfortable, their ears pressed back as they stamp their feet in the snow. Up close, her gaze is sharp and fierce. Her face is proud but sunken, cheekbones jutting as if her face doesn't quite fit. It makes her look older than she is.
Which of you is Tara?
Look at her. Yes, so many women. This is Jury Paradise. Mouth round thin, she looks from me to Tara and then back again. Each second that passes makes the discomfort grow. I keep waiting for Morgan to intervene, but she doesn't. Tara and I exchange a quick, nervous glance. Then she clears her throat and leans forward, offering a handshake.
That's me.
The woman regards Tara's outstretched hand for a moment and ignores it.
Welcome to Eisenfeld. My name is Evelyn, the mayor. Who are you?
She's the mayor? Wow. Her attention flicks to me like a hand on a clock.
I'm Maddie. Madison. Tara's manager?
I see.
I don't know, she kinda looks homophobic to me. It's clear she's judging us, though I have no idea on what.
Are you done yet? They're tired. You can interrogate them later.
Oof. There's some tension here. Of course, her name is Evelyn. Just what exactly is she volunteering us for? Interrogate is kind of a strong word. Our house makes absolutely no effort to disguise the loading in her voice. In a town as small as this one, I can't imagine speaking to someone as important as the mayor like that is a good idea. She knows what you are! Literally, the way she's looking at us like, I know. Though Evelyn appears entirely unfazed. She remains in the middle of the trail, blocking her path. She and Morgan stare each other down while Tara and I sit in painfully uncomfortable silence. After at least a minute, the mayor finally steps out of the way and heads back the way we came.
We'll speak later.
Okay. It's clearly a command, no request. During Pride Month? Yes. We should banish her. The carriage sits immobile until the sound of Evelyn's footsteps are lost to the night. Well, that was intense. And even beyond that.
So she seems nice.
Her standing seems to snap Morgan back into the present. Morgan flicks the reins and we begin moving again. She turns around to face us, looking gently apologetic.
I'm so sorry about that. I thought she'd at least wait until tomorrow, and I'd have some time to prepare you beforehand.
Is she your mom?
Technically.
Technically.
What? No way! How could you tell?
Seriously, Tara?
The family resemblance?
Morgan purses her lips.
Unfortunate, isn't it? Long story short, I didn't tell her that you were going to be staying here until this morning.
Oh. I'm speechless, hoping that it's just a joke and the punchline fell flat. But Morgan's really serious. For the second time in a handful of minutes, I'm wondering what we got ourselves into. Tara laughs, though I can tell it's forced.
Well, it's no big deal, right? It's not like she runs your life.
Silence. Oof.
Right?
Right? Eventually, Morgan nods.
Right. We shouldn't get into it right now, though. I'm sure you'd rather sleep tonight.
I can see Tara gathering the breath to disagree and tell Morgan that we love to hear all about her family issues right now, so I head her off.
Yeah, we would.
Whatever family drama it is that she's gotten us involved in, it can at least wait until I'm not about to pass out. Yes, tell me everything tomorrow. 'Cause I'm nosy. The carriage comes to stop just a few feet away from the door. A small stone path has the snow clear away from it and leads to a short slide of stairs. We're facing a large window, although it's dark and impossible to see into. Morgan bolts out of the carriage, nimbly landing on her feet.
I'll unlock the door. Your luggage already came in too, so it's inside.
Tara launches herself out of the carriage, just like Morgan did, and then she quickly skirts away from the patient horses, eyeing them for any sudden movements. I climb down as she stands an extremely safe distance away.
I can't carry all of this on my own, you know.
I toss her back and she lurches to catch it, barely keeping it from landing in the snow. We stand back and watch as Morgan fiddles endlessly with the lock on the door, pushing and trying again over and over. Cassiel eat recent pooches mesitos have been finding out recently. Yes, exactly. That every day, all day, I'm just looking for the new chisme. Now that we're so close to the end, I can feel the last of my reserves of energy rapidly draining. The bags in my arms feel like they weigh 1,000,000 pounds.
So, what do you think?
She mutters as quiet as she can, though her timing couldn't be worse.
I think I want to go to bed.
Yes, go to sleep.
Same as ever, then.
You know me.
I love her expressions. Rubbing my hands, I peer into the forest, just beyond the first few lines of trees. Everything fades into an inky blackness, thick and impenetrable. I shiver, not entirely because of the cold. A cool breeze rattles in the empty branches as they scrape against each other, mimicking the way I'm trying to stay warm. Finally, there's a banging sound as Morgan solves the mystery of the lock and nearly falls through the door. She pokes her head back through like nothing happened.
I got it open.
Hallelujah.
Ooh, looks so cozy. There's books. Okay, I see books there. On my way inside and into the blessed warmth, it's been so long since we've been near a working heater. A small lamp on the side table casts a bit of light over the small room. Pounds? They really are tourists? Our luggage, as promised, is scattered haphazardly around the living room, just like home. Tara slips past me to bounce around and examine it all. Her bags furrows carelessly as I pull them out of the carriage.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Wow.
This is so cool!
Honestly, I will do that too. Wait, so it's 0? I think it is, right? There's nothing really out of the ordinary, so I just stand there and wait for her to get it all out of her system.
Isn't this the coolest? It's like staying in a history museum.
That's the kind of thing you'd usually treat like a punishment.
Are you kidding me? I love history. We even did that whole series on the history of cryptids in the American Midwest. And I spent like 3 months on that special about Bigfoot's impact on the Great Depression.
Ooh, that actually sounds interesting.
That's one of my favorite episodes. I had never heard of the theory that FDR was a cousin of Sasquatch.
What? Well, that's an interesting theory. Did you not hear the Hack's accent? I honestly didn't notice the accent. Or maybe it's because I'm bad at picking up accents sometimes. Do you not see how those two are ginger?
To be fair, I don't think FDR did either.
Morgan laughs and I just roll my eyes.
I mean the kind of history that actually happened.
What do you mean that didn't happen?
History is doomed to repeat itself, Mads.
I don't even respond. The whole episode felt like the plot out of an awful low-budget B-movie. Okay, but I will totally watch this stuff. If her YouTube channel was real, I will be watching that. Instead, I cross the living area towards a tiny hallway with a pair of identical doors.
These are the bedrooms?
That's right. They're the same size, so there's not much of a difference.
Guess I'll take this one then.
I push open the closer door. Inside, it's just 4 walls with a bed, a shelf, and a small dresser. I drop my back on the floor and roll my suitcases in. Tara lingers in the living room, talking about the features of the cabin with Morgan. What? Hello? Suddenly, I hear her yelp in pain or horror. I rush back out, knocking over my suitcase and nearly slamming into the door as I go. I have expected to see Morgan holding a bloody knife or something, but instead, Tara's just holding her phone.
What happened?
A tragedy.
What tragedy?
Actually, worse, the apocalypse. Check out your phone.
Horse. I do as she says, expecting a news article or an alert or something, but there's nothing.
What? I don't have anything.
Exactly. No service out here.
Oh. I mean, I will react the same way. I check. Sure enough, she's right. There isn't the barest trace of a signal at all.
What about Wi-Fi? I assume we have that, right?
Technically.
Technically? Oh no. I stocked up on books and downloaded a bunch of new films before we left, since I wasn't expecting to have much connection out here anyway. But I'm willing to bet the thought never even crossed Tara's mind. In the middle of the woods with no reception? That sounds like the worst thing. Good thing I pack a few books I think she'll like too. Tara gloomily pockets her phone again as Morgan gives us a smile.
Let me give you the quick tour.
I don't think it's entirely necessary since we can see everything ourselves, but I don't stop her.
This is the kitchen. There's a stove and an oven. The stove is somewhat picky and doesn't always like to work. Actually, I guess it's the same for the oven.
Don't worry, I don't know how to cook anyway.
Same. B-movie horror plot convinces. Literally. We're gonna be in the woods. Probably at night. No cell reception. They're gonna be screwed. Tara, no surprise.
Over here is the fireplace. I can show you how to chop firewood sometime if you'd like.
I think I might pass on that one.
This is the couch. You can also sleep on it if you'd like. It doesn't unfold into a bed or anything, but I sometimes come here and sleep on it anyway.
It looks comfy. That doesn't even surprise me.
The Wi-Fi password is on a note by the phone. So is my phone number, so you can reach me anytime. Do you have any questions?
I shake my head and look at Tara, who does the same.
I think we're good. Thanks for all your help tonight, Morgan.
It was my pleasure. Again, I can't thank you enough for coming all the way out here. I'll be sure to make it worth your time.
I'm sure. Can't wait to get started.
Me either. But I should probably be going for tonight. I've kept you up long enough as it is.
Wait, why will you pass on the chopping? That's like the #1 way to get X experience. I guess she just doesn't want to do the work. Wait, no reception but her phone number to reach her? Oh, maybe they have like a landline. That's what I'm guessing. Perla, hi! Thank you for checking in. We are on jury time. She heads out the front door, waving goodbye.
Night, Morgan. Thanks again.
Good night.
Through the large window, we can see as she starts to make her way down the path.
I'm gonna go to bed too.
Yeah, same.
We switch out the lamp as we head to our respective rooms. Tara grabs her bags from the floor where she tossed them.
Alright, see you in the morning then?
Yeah, night.
Oh no, it's gonna be awkward again. Well, we'll see where the attitude gets you when there's a psych on the loose and you have an axe you don't know how to use. In my head. Yeah, she probably should get some experience just in case. I shut the door behind me and she does the same. I sway like a zombie as I stalk towards my bed. It takes the last of my strength to dig my pajamas out of my suitcase and change. There's a window here that looks straight out into the forest. The first thing I do is pull the curtain shut. Crawling into bed, I face away from the window and pull the blanket up to my chin. It's heavy and warm, and I wrap it around myself like a burrito. Burrito! The bed is firmer than I'm used to, and the pillow is thinner. There are like 3 other blankets though, so I ball one of them up and use it as a second pillow. As I try to get comfortable, my thoughts start to drift off. I want a burrito now. Burrito! A detached part of me is glad that the timing worked out well enough to avoid jet lag. And all in all, aside from the Wi-Fi, this is pretty nice as far as accommodations go, especially as we're not paying for it. It seems strange that Morgan will come all the way out here just to take naps sometimes, but I can already tell that most of what Morgan does will be considered strange. It's strange but harmless. I don't mind, but when I think of her mother, the mayor, the children... Yes, Yuri! The mayor chill runs down my spine and I bolden myself even more shyly in the banquets. Oh, thank you so much, Gypsy, for checking in! I should give her a second chance though, especially if she didn't have any warning about our arrival. It stands to reason that she'd be annoyed at Morgan renting out her family's cabin like that. When I think of it that way, her reaction seems pretty justified. I'll just be extra polite to her next time we meet. Hopefully, it isn't an interrogation like Morgan said. That was probably just her being dramatic. I yawn, wishing sleep could come faster. I expected to be out before my head even hit the pillow, not lying here with my thoughts racing. Wait, what's Yuri? Oh, Yuri is, wait, how do you explain it? Is a category in Japanese media, mainly like manga. It's basically love between women. Girls love, girls kissing. Yes, yes. Hey, there's a Yuri team. Yes. It's the new team. Okay, with my thoughts racing. That's exactly what happens to me. That's why I don't sleep. I try to block out everything and focus on my breathing. In, out. In, out. Maybe I should try that. in. A loud tap on the window cut through the silence. My heart leaps to my throat as I bolt upright in bed. So the opposite of boys love. Yeah. Yeah, in YURI is the name for it. I mean, also you can call it girls love, but it does have like the official usually genre for it is YURI. So that's why this is a YURI VN. That's why. Oh hi, thank you for checking in. Girls love is another way to refer to YURI. Yes. Yes, there's anonymous, exactly. Tap. Wait, who's tapping at the window? My heart leaps to my throat as I bolt upright in bed. I get tangled on the blankets, scrambling to haul them off me. With one hand, I desperately feel for my glasses nearby. I finally find them and shove them onto my face, nearly jabbing my eye out. With horror, I look at the window, the one that made me uncomfortable from the start. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. What are you doing there, girl? That's kind of creepy. It's Morgan. Lantern in hand, fist raised against the glass. She stands there patiently. If she knows what kind of emotional roller coaster she just put me through, she doesn't show it. Shakily, I walk over to the window, not even switching on the lamp. With some difficulty, I winch it open, disturbing a small mound of snow.
Yes?
It's the best I can manage. Anything longer and I'm sure I could keep it civil.
Sorry, I forgot to tell you. Please be ready to go by 8, and I'll come pick you up.
I just blink, unable to comprehend what I'm hearing.
Is that okay? We could make it 8:30, but no later.
No, 8 is fine. Is that all?
That's right. Have a good night. Sorry if I disturbed you.
Why you have to go through the window though? I know what you are. That was so creepy. I slammed the window shut and hobbled back to the bed. She doubled back in the snow and scared the hell out of me for that? I checked the time on my phone. It's nearly midnight. 8 hours to sleep and then be ready to go. It's going to be a long month, isn't it? Ooh, they have to be there the whole month? Whoa. Voice acting? I didn't expect that, right? I'm liking the voice acting so far. It's 8 hours and 30 minutes later. I know because telling time is my phone's only remaining function. Yet I still check it constantly, like something might change. True to her word, Morgan was there to pick us up right at 8. It's a minor miracle that Tara and I were both ready to go. I don't know who had it worse, me waking up to my alarm or Tara waking up to me banging on her door. Even now, she slowly eats a piece of bread from the kitchen, looking for all the world like a cow chewing cud. Cod? What does that mean? Cod? With each bomb that the carriage hits, my tiny cup of coffee threatens to spill onto my hand. I'm not sure that I feel it. After answering Morgan's perfunctory questions about our first night, we spent the rest of the ride in silence. She didn't acknowledge at all how she had knocked on my window. Apparently, it wasn't remarkable enough to her to deserve another mention. I watched from her over her shoulder now as we approached the town. From the train last night, the scattered lights made Aizenville appear to be a lot larger than it really is. Now in the daylight, I have to strain my eyes to pick out some of the buildings against the hills and snow. Tara's missing it all, staring at her feet. Crumbs litter the floor beneath her. Could. What is that? Morgan guides us along the path that I'm pretty sure is the same one as last night. A few villagers move out of the way of our carriage, not even turning to look. It must be a regular occurrence. Oh wait, I just saw the little bird here. It looks like a dove. Even though it's hard for anyone to see us in here, I still feel self-conscious. I clutch the bag of camera gear tighter to my chest, hiding myself behind it. There aren't any other carriages on the road, nor any bigger than a pushcart, so we still stand out, at least in my head. If the situation is a little awkward or out of the ordinary to Morgan, she doesn't show it. She pulls the reins and the carriage comes to stop in the road. There aren't as many other people here, But what few there are give us a wide berth. I want to see the talking cat. Caught chewing is a thing cows do where they chew, spit them, and chew stuff again. Ew. Or was it where they swallow, regurgitate, and then chew again? Cows have numerous stomachs, you see, and grass is previous as all. I see. I think I remember learning about the multiple stomachs, but I didn't know they did that. It's kind of gross.
And here we are.
Ooh. Okay, I thought it was gonna look cozy, but it actually looks kind of scary. Tara finally perks up, the words clearly spoken for her benefit. It takes her a moment to realize that we made an entrance, but as soon as she does, she's in showbiz mode. She leaps to her feet, throwing up the exhaustion like a disguise.
Here we are indeed.
Her expressions are the best. She bolts out of the carriage, spinning circles like we're in the middle of a grand plaza instead of the middle of the street. I climb out here more carefully and then scurry out of the way.
Okay, this rules.
It really does feel like we've traveled back in time. The buildings, all built from wood and stone, look like they've been there for centuries. The road that we're on, currently blocking is made of cobblestone. It winds its way through the town, despite being covered in well-timed snow.
We're certainly a long way from home.
Morgan doesn't disembark from the carriage and instead calls down to us.
The town square is right down this road, but if I take you there, I won't be able to turn the carriage around.
Oh.
It's always a pain when that happens. I'm going to open up my shop, but feel free to come by whenever you'd like.
I wonder what his shop is.
I'm sorry I can't show you around right now, but I'll make it up to you later.
Where's your shop?
Oh, right.
She pulls a piece of paper from somewhere and dangles it towards me. I cross the road and take it from her. Unfolding it, I can see that it's a map. Despite being hand-drawn, it's pretty coherent and legible. Certain buildings like Morgan's shop and the local pub are denoted by handwritten tags. At the middle of the road, where we're currently standing, she's even drawn in a helpful "You're here" notice with a smiley face. She clearly planned this well in advance.
Cool. Thanks.
Hmm? Well, they do it to put gastric juices into the cod to help break it down. I see. Imagine if humans could do that. Just eat food and regurgitate it. Will it taste the same? Probably not.
Feel free to stop by around lunch. I'll make you both something.
Hell yeah! You're the best, Morgan.
Thanks.
If humans could do it, it wouldn't be gross. True. We will see more as normal. I mean, I'm not a human, I assume. Humans will see it as normal. Morgan uses a brief wave before heading off to wherever it is your park horse-drawn carriages. I point in the direction of the town square that Morgan mentioned, wanting to get away from all the people who are currently gawking at us. We definitely stick out, if only because of our colorful hair and clothes. Combined, their outfits have the color palette of a bowl of oatmeal. Oh no, they know what we are! Although they stare, nobody really says anything, either too polite or too intimidated. Both Tara and I avoid eye contact with strangers as we hurry to the empty town square.
Well, that couldn't have gone worse.
There are a million ways that could have gone worse. If people looking at us funny is the only downside of this trip, then it'll be our best episode yet. I mean, ever.
I wish you stopped bringing that up. It always kills the mood, which was barely on life support to begin with. Tara rubs her shoulders, having stubbornly chosen not to dress any warmer today.
Okay, ready to get your Terranormal on, Mads?
Terranormal. That's a nice name for the show. I shrug my camera back onto my shoulder and nod.
I suppose there's no harm in spending a little time establishing the location. Might as well get some B-roll while we're here.
One thing that both Tara and I have in common is that we're not really sightseers. I spend as much time in my room as I can, whether that's the hotel room while we are filming or my bedroom at home. So as much as Tara loves investigations and all the dramatic stuff, she probably totally skipped exposition segments if she didn't leave them to me. That means that we're pretty efficient in filming them. Ooh. I like the camera overlay. I turn the camera, slowly turn a circle, capturing the ground, sky, and some nearby buildings for footage that we can splice together later. I do slow pan across from the house, some of the houses, then frame and hold a shot of the path further into the village. A young couple passes by, holding hands, and they share a suspicious look at the camera as they go by. The straights! The straights are eyeing us suspiciously. Guess I'm editing the part later. Yes, you should. They're onto us! They know. That's why it shouldn't be in the film. Most of the time, making paranormal videos is just me finding ways to stretch 10 seconds of interesting footage into a 10-minute video. That's something else that we're both good at. The cold wind makes it hard to keep a steady grip, so I stow the camera and shove my hands into my pockets.
Get anything cool?
Unable to browse on her phone like she usually does while waiting, instead Tara watches from over my shoulder as I recorded.
Not really. There's not much to see here.
Yeah, it's kinda less impressive up close.
Kinda looks like a ghost town.
It's the kind of place that you'd expect a tumbleweed to blow through. Like a climate fit.
Wow, you're turning into quite the poet.
Oh, shut up.
What? It was a compliment. Anyway, since filming the village is a dud right now, we should follow up one of the rumors Morgan was talking about the other night. I'm thinking giant tree spirit.
That's the most interesting one she talked about for sure. That's the headliner. We need to build up to that one.
What about the cat?
Oh yeah, definitely. Picture this.
Ooh.
We head to the woods to get some creepy shots.
Ooh.
Right around sundown. Make it super ambient. Lots of atmosphere, wind sounds, maybe a wolf howl.
Yeah, very creepy.
You've got a good wolf sound effect we could use, right?
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, over all that, introducing where we are and what we're out here looking for. Then we get a sound of a big branch snapping and just cut the video right there.
Tara looks pleased with herself and glances back at me for approval. It takes me a minute to react.
So, end the video on a cliffhanger?
Yeah, I think so. We can definitely stretch the Eisenfeld stuff into a mini-series or something. We should be able to get at least 3 episodes worth of stuff out here.
Huh, that's a good idea. There's like a bunch of stuff they could do for different episodes.
That sounds fine. A snapping branch is a pretty weak way to end it, though. Especially since, like, we uploaded the video. No one's going to wonder if we're okay or not.
Oh, that's true. So you think maybe we just make one long vid? Or end it differently?
Blair Witch Files, true. I need to watch Blair Witch because I never actually watched it. It's been one of those movies that I've been wanting to watch for the longest time.
Maybe a different ending. I'll think of something later.
Cool. You're the best, Mads.
I smile, but it hurts a little. I'm sure she's not trying to make me feel bad. She probably doesn't even know what I do. I just shrug, wanting to change the subject.
We can also follow up on some of the smaller rumors. Like, in her email, she mentioned mysterious lights out in the forest.
Like a will-o-wisp? Aren't those actually real?
You're the expert. You should know that, not me.
Tara stares at me expectantly.
Yes, they're real. But swamp gas.
Swamp gas? You never seen it? No! I just know about it. But yeah, I've been wanting to see it for the longest time. Maybe we can add it to the horror marathon. Damn, I wonder the people who recorded, edited, and uploaded the video survived the video. Wait, that's true.
It doesn't matter though, because we need to wait for nighttime for that stuff. It's not very spooky during the daytime.
In that case, we definitely want to talk to the locals. See what kind of rumors they've heard of, that kind of thing.
Right, that's definitely the smart thing to do.
We both faced back towards the street. We came down, where Morgan dropped us off with all those nosy people. Who just stared at us but wouldn't talk. Awkwardly.
Or we could get some more establishing shots from other parts of the village.
I like that idea.
Yeah, let's explore the village! We pick a direction at random and start walking. Okay, this looks a little bit less creepy. As we head further into town, it starts to get more lively, and there are more people around. That might just be in the time of day, though. A couple of folks shovel snow in front of their homes. A group of kids run up and down the street, accompanied by a sagging basset hound. A woman wearing what appears to be an entire bear for a coat shuffles past us. Okay. Wherever we go, the villagers watch us unabashedly. No one makes any attempt to talk to us, and conversations fall silent whenever we come near. I wonder if there was some sort of order given to not speak with us, or if it just happened naturally. Is everyone in this town homophobic? I try to force myself to ignore it. We're not doing anything wrong. We're just a curiosity. The only interesting thing about us is our out-of-townness. Morgan said that there rarely ever visitors out here. It's not hard to imagine why. There doesn't seem to be much worth visiting. Still, if you're going to keep this up, it's going to make those interviews even harder to do. Tara taps me on the shoulder, nodding in the direction of some of her observes. Maybe European? Are Europeans like that? I've never gone to Europe.
Is it just me, or is there kind of a creepy serial killer vibe going on here?
Serial killer vibe.
Oh my god, can you not?
Hey, I'm just kidding. Just trying to lighten the mood a bit.
My reaction haven't ruined any chance at that. Neither of us speak again. Small town in the US will never. Kinda, I don't know. I'm curious to go to places like this. But it does seem a bit scary. I unpack the camera again and film a few of the storefronts as we go. As long as I'm surreptitious enough, most people don't notice and thus don't change their behavior. Inevitably, whenever someone does see me filming, they tense up and just stare, ruining the take. It's like they've never seen a camera before. Maybe that's not far from the truth. One thing I have to give to Asenfield's credit is that there's more personality in its construction than I thought at first. Most of the buildings seem to be people's homes, but it doesn't take us long to find a few stores here and there. The names are simple and plain, like you read in a tabletop RPG book. Henkel and Sons Tailoring, a butcher shop named The Hearty Slow, that sort of thing. When we pass by a tavern called The Bushy Bird, I can hear Tara snickering behind me.
Do you think they have barmaids?
What?
Like the sexy Oktoberfest kind? Do you think they have those here?
Tara's words so out of nowhere that they make me a second to mentally process.
This isn't a Renaissance fair, Tara. I'm pretty sure they just wear normal clothes to work.
Tara's mouth gapes wide open.
Wait, what? Back up. Ren fairs have sexy barmaids?
I've never gone to a rain fair either. I want to go to one. Wait, what? Hold on. Depends on which backwater tribal cultist village you stumble upon, I guess. It makes me start thinking about Midsommar now. Glances at Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 8. Wait, that happens in Resident Evil. I never played those. A small town US will be smiling at them and making them uncomfortable from how polite they are. Really? So basically, Europeans are small towns are grumpy. Small town Americans are too polite and uncomfy. I see now. I wanna go to a ram fair. So jealous.
Where else did you think they come from?
I have no idea. I always thought those things were just full of boring stuff.
Hmm.
What? Not at all. They have swordplay demonstrations or time period appropriate foods. Some local experts will give talks or lectures on certain topics, and
Nerd.
Like I said, boring.
whatever. There's more to it than just cosplay. I bet you'd actually like it if you went with me next time. Plus, I thought you loved history now.
Not the boring kind of history. Duh.
How are swords boring?
Whatever, Mads.
Resident Evil 4 is set somewhere in Spain. Resident Evil 8 is somewhere in Europe. Ah, well, I had no idea in Spain. That's interesting. Our fairs are fun. I've been to one. Now, there's definitely some sexy barmaids of some ram fairs. I'm so jealous. I want to go to a ram fair. One day I'll travel to the US and go to a ram fair. The red hair lady sounds annoying. She's funny though, I like her. She walks away. How did I manage to lose an argument she started? We got a slow but a steady course through the village. Despite how random the layout seems, it's impossible to get lost. All the roads seem to lead back into each other. I'm so used to the sounds of busy intersections and highways that the near silence here is almost unnerving. I can appreciate the serenity and calm of it all, but I think I'd go crazy if I had to live here. We're not even a full day in, and I can't help but miss my cozy apartment and the convenience of city life. And there's no internet. How can you survive that? Eventually, we take a path that brings us back to our familiar site, the town square that we visited right after Morgan dropped us off. According to my phone, it's been a little bit over an hour since then. It's still too early to meet up with Morgan for lunch. I guess we can keep putting this off for any longer.
I think I have enough of the town now. Do you want to start interrogating the villagers?
Oof, how will that go?
Ing.
I didn't even notice myself misspeaking. I must still have interrogations on the mind after meeting the mayor last night. Tara poses dramatically, hyping herself up for the camera. I'm not even recording yet.
Time to put my game face on.
As long as it's a game face that people want to talk to.
Mads, when have I ever been anything but charming?
She sighs.
Yeah, I know. I'll keep it chill for these so we don't freak anyone out. But, like, how do we do this? Just go up to people and ask if we can chat?
I guess. I don't have any better ideas.
This is how we usually do it. Except, usually, people are more curious about who we are and what we're doing. Sometimes after introducing ourselves, there are even people who have heard of us. That is definitely not the case out here. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if Morgan was the only person in this whole village that uses YouTube. At this point, I feel like she might be. If there's a horror game, I hope you... Why? And no, it's not a horror game. It's a romance. The only thing more awkward than just asking random people for an interview is them staring silently while you approach, but we don't have any time or any other options. I hand the mic to Tara. At least I'm not the one who has to do the talking. Tara stands there with the mic in kind. And stands there.
You good?
Yeah, I am. Just give me a sec, okay?
Okay.
She psychs herself up by stretching and taking a few deep breaths. The whole time, she holds the mic pinched between two fingers like it's something she just peeled off her shoe. Once she's finally ready, she gives me a thumbs up and starts to walk again. I trail a couple meters behind, keeping her back frame in the middle of the shot. She moves with a determined stride, but I can see the microphone shaking in her hand. We pass by a few people walking around, but she doesn't stop any of them. Nor she asks any of the folks outside the building, chatting or working or just sitting and looking bored. Just up ahead, a middle-aged woman smokes a cigarette, looking at nothing and no one in particular. It doesn't look like she's going anywhere, and she's not already in the middle of a conversation. She's a perfect candidate, and Tara must know it too. I wait for her to go up and introduce herself. I stand still and hit the record button, filming her approach. Except she doesn't. She walks right past the lady, whose gaze follows as she goes. Huh? I pass the recording and hurry to catch up, hissing Tara's name. I have to say it twice before she hears me and stops.
Sup?
What are you waiting for? We've passed like a dozen people now.
Right, but none of them are the right one.
Which one is the right one?
You know it's impossible to tell. I'll know when I see them.
Okay. I roll my eyes, but I don't chastise her. She's trying her best.
Oh, okay, here we go. Get ready.
Okay, who do we get? Who do we get? Kinda forgot it's a romance? Yeah, it's gonna take a while, it seems. We haven't even met the love interest yet. I follow her line of sight to figure out her prey. An older man resting on a bench nearby. Broad shoulder and with long beard, he looks like a stereotype of a lumberjack. Like the previous woman, he stares rapidly off in the distance, thoughts clearly elsewhere. Once again, I plant my feet and set up the shot. I make micro adjustments to the focus until I get it just right. The rest is up to Tara. Slowly, Tara approaches the man. Either he doesn't see her coming or he ignores her. She glances at me for assurance, which I give in the form of a smile and a nudging motion, telling her to go get on with it. She clears her throat, grabbing the man's attention. He turns to her slowly and eyes her suspiciously. Then he notices me and the camera and he tenses up. Not off to a good start. Tara attacks quickly, trying to explain the situation.
Hi there, my name's Tara Brick. My friend Maddie and I are visiting from out of town doing a report on Eisenfeld. I was wondering if we could ask you a few questions.
Report? What kind of report?
He relaxes just a little bit. The man rubs his eyes swirly, peering back and forth between me and Tara. I wish he'd stop looking directly into the camera. I slowly start to move laterally, trying to frame the two of them better, but he keeps shifting on the bench to watch me.
It's an investigation on the supernatural. Rumors, ghost stories, that sort of thing. We've heard a lot of legends about Eisenfeld, and we're looking into them, trying to figure out what's true and what isn't.
Figure out the truth, huh?
The man murmurs darkly, his beetle-browed eyes still flipping between me and Tara. He chews his lip while he thinks about it. Something about his face strikes me as odd, but I can figure out what it is. It's probably just a trick of the camera or the light.
Well, alright. I suppose I've got the time.
It takes Tara a beat to respond. We were both sure that he was going to tell us to bug off or worse.
Great, thank you. Can you tell me about Eisenfeld? Just what is life like here? On an average day? That sort of thing.
Clearly she didn't expect to get this far, and that's the first thing that comes to mind. She offers the man the mic, but he just stares uncomfortably until she retracts it.
Right, well, it's a good little town. Good and proper. Quiet. Real quiet. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, it seems real quiet so far. Need my Yuri now? I know! We haven't? No. The girl from the cover, we haven't seen her yet. I'm pretty sure she has like pink hair, I think. I feel like you should ask the person you want to interview if you can record them before having the camera out. True. Cause then you have to ask for consent. They're not doing things ethically. Maybe they're for gore.
None of that city business. No noise and bustle. Out here, it's just you and nature. That suits me just fine, it does.
So you're from around here then? Spent your life in Eisenfeld?
Born and raised, and God willing I'll die out here too. Never thought about leaving. Never had a reason to.
Great, great. So then I'd imagine you know all about any local legends, right?
About as well as anyone. Any old village has got its stories. If you believe them all, there's goblins in the woods, trolls in the mountains, and who knows what else elsewhere. Of course, it's only children who believe in those.
So you've never seen anything weird yourself? Nothing unexplainable?
Weird like what?
I don't know. You told me. By now, the man has abandoned looking at Tara and Charlie and instead focuses on the camera, his eyes looking strangely focused.
One of our friends here mentioned something about a big forest spirit. Like a walking tree kind of thing.
He sits up from his slouch, finally turning to face Tara. Uh-oh.
What friend of yours might that be?
Uh-oh. Maybe you should have mentioned that.
She's from around here. One of the locals.
Even though we gave her a shout out on one of her videos, Tara's reluctant to name Morgan as her contact. It makes sense. Her neighbors surely feel different about us than our viewers do.
Ah, I'll bet it was the Fisher child, wasn't it? If you know what's best for you, you'll steer clear of her. Nothing but trouble comes from that one. Nothing at all.
Dang. Tara exchanged a glance. Seems her thoughtfulness was relevant. At the same time, I'm certainly a lot more interested in what this guy has to say.
Why do you say that?
It feels like a strange violation of privacy to be asking this stranger his opinion on our host. But if she's notorious enough that anyone on the street knows of her, then perhaps we're better off knowing why. Spitting into the snow, our subject stands and turns his back to us.
There are some questions you ought not be asking, miss. I'll be going now. Enjoy yourselves.
Okay. He lumbers off into the town though I don't watch him for very long. He also might make the people here more comfortable to talk, and you could always get audio of people who don't want their face recorded. True. That is definitely something you need to keep in mind. Shout out to that moment she knocked on your window in the middle of the night. True, that still threw me off. I'm guessing the people here don't really like her, huh? That's normal behavior, obviously. Very, very normal. Twilight taught me that? Not Twilight. Ether Cullen getting inside, watching me sleep. Very normal indeed. Questions we ought to not be asking, huh? I'm not sure if that's a threat or not. For the sake of my anxiety, I try to tell myself it's not. I joined Tara on the bench, doing my best to avoid the puddles of melted snow.
That was something.
That's putting it nicely.
I don't know what that was either. Maybe Tara's right. It was something.
You get it all?
She taps the fingers against the camera in my hand.
Of course. All 2 uncomfortable minutes.
Very uncomfortable.
I wasn't given a lot to work with there.
I replayed the recording, with Tara leaning over to watch along with me. It's not any less awkward the second time, though.
Well, we already knew we need to talk to a few different people. Just got unlucky on the first one. Know what I mean?
Tara stands up, but I remain seated.
Still need another minute?
I don't say anything. I'm trying to think of what to say.
Hello, Earth to Maddie. Please respond.
I'm thinking.
Oof. My voice is too harsh and snappy, and we both know it. I play through the clip again, this time without Tara watching. Something still seems off to me, and it's not just the gruff way he left.
Look, we knew Morgan was a bit weird. All of our fans are weird. That's why they're our fans. In a tiny little town like this, of course anyone who's different is gonna have a reputation.
All their fans are weird.
Doesn't make Morgan a bad person.
I'm not saying she's a bad person. I didn't say anything. But if you had to ask, I'm sitting here thinking that it's really freaking shady that a guy just guessed we were here with Morgan, and then that he up and left as soon as he found out. That's not normal. That's not something that's happened to us before.
Great! That means we're on the right track. If they're hiding something, then that means there's something to hide.
Have you completely lost your mind?
This is ridiculous, even for Tara. I can understand her wanting to give Morgan a chance, but to actually buy into her nonsense? Tara nods and looks down at her feet, brushing some snow off her shoes.
It's only been a couple hours, Mads. He's just one old cranky geezer. Please, please just try to have some patience on this one, okay? For me.
I check my watch. It hasn't even been 2 hours. That only makes her more right, as much as I hate to admit it. Sighing, I place my head in my hands.
Sorry, I'm still tired.
It's okay.
After a long moment, I stand.
Wanna find somebody else?
Guess we oughta.
Let's hope the next one is not as grumpy. We traipse wordlessly through the town a bit more. I keep the camera stowed. I'll set up when we find someone. Now that we've been burned once, I start to wonder why Tara's so reluctant to speak to anyone. We once seemed like people tightening their it wasn't like tightening their clothes against the cold, now seems more like turning their shoulders towards us. Oh, what once seemed like people, okay. I'm sorry, I can't read right. A suspicious number of folks look away from us, took off. The amount of times we pass by the same places certainly doesn't help our appearance. By now, there are a few, especially chatty villagers, that have seen us pass by at least 4 times. It takes another 15 minutes of looping around town before we find another candidate. A pair of girls about our age are waiting outside a shop. Inside, a third girl is talking to the shopkeeper. People our age are going to be our best bet. One of the waiting girls sips from a small mug of what I assume is coffee. She sees us and nods her head in greeting. That's the nicest reception we've gotten so far.
What about them?
Worth a try.
This time, I approach with Tara. I let her take the lead, but I follow close behind, forcing myself to smile in order to seem more approachable.
Excuse me.
The talking girl and shopkeeper turns towards us at the same time. Their conversation snaps off immediately.
Excuse me. Hey there.
Hello.
The girl next to her leans in to whisper something in her friend's ear, but doesn't talk to us.
Hey, so my friend and I are here from out of town.
Okay, that's already kind of a, not a good sign, the way they're acting.
We know.
Okay. They both giggle to themselves.
We're filming a documentary sort of thing about Eisenfeld, and I was wondering if I could ask you some questions.
Eisenfeld? Why here? What about it?
Well, we're doing a video about any sort of rumors or local legends that you might have out here. Ghost stories or that kind of thing.
The two girls talk to each other in low voices that I can pick up. The quieter girl is muttering something, and the girl with coffee is agreeing and nodding along. As one, they turn to face us again.
I don't think there's anything like that out here. This isn't that kind of place.
Where are they hiding?
Not a single one. When you were kids, your parents didn't tell you stories about things that lived in the forest? You've never been out late at night and seen something you can't explain?
We're not allowed out late at night.
Right. There's a curfew.
The girls go quiet, nodding to themselves. Sensing a dead end, Tara changes her tactics.
Do either of you know a girl named Morgan? She's the mayor's daughter.
The first girl, the one with the coffee, grins at that and pulls at her companion's arm. The other girl swats her away, face turning pink.
Oh, I'm pretty sure everyone knows her.
She smiles devilishly at her embarrassed friend.
Some of us better than others.
Okay.
What's she like? Why is she so famous?
She isn't that bad.
She's trouble and you know it.
Trouble?
Staying out after hours, sneaking around town. She spends a lot of time out in the woods too. Sometimes overnight. What do you think she's doing out there?
If there's a particular conclusion we're supposed to have reached, is lost on me. Still, it can be coincidence that we're 2 for 2 now on people being weirded out by Morgan. 3 for 3 if I count myself.
Do you think there's something out there?
The two girls blink, as if their reaction was planned.
Something like what?
Tara shrugs.
No idea. Like I said, that's what we're researching.
I don't think you'll find anything like that here. I'm sorry, but this isn't a very interesting place.
Right.
I start away, leaving her behind. I head into a corner between 2 buildings, out of sight of the girls who we spoke to. Ooh, bad girl. She's got a crush on her, don't ya? Maybe. There have been such mean girls, though. Tara catches up and then leans against the wall next to me.
That didn't go much better.
Really, you think? Was it just a coincidence that these two other random people we met happened to have the same opinion of Morgan as the first? She didn't tell her mom, the mayor of the whole town, that we're going to be staying in a cabin that her mother probably owns. For a month. She rambles off stuff that makes any one of our videos look like an episode of Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo?
The next morning just dumps us off in the middle of the village. We haven't even been here for a day yet. We've seen our host for like an hour tops, and we were practically asleep for most of that. How am I supposed to have a good opinion of her so far?
Ooh.
Well, yeah, she's gotta work. Come on, Mads, have a little faith. What's the worst that can happen? The lead turns out to be nothing like the other 200 times before. Some girls gossip about us, an old bum tells us to get lost.
207. And the worst part is that the whole town hates us while we're stuck here after spending thousands of dollars to cross the world.
Wow.
To live in a wood cabin with no phone service and barely any internet. For a month. You've got to see the problem here, Tara.
Tara sighs and throws up her hands.
Okay, so what? What is it that you want me to do? We're here and you hate it. I get it. So what's the solution? What is it you're hoping for here? Like I said before, let's just deal with it. Make the best of it we can, and try to have some fun. That was the whole point of this thing. It was supposed to be fun.
She's just trying to encourage me. She's doing a terrible job at it.
Whatever. Let's just get this over with. And this time, don't mention Morgan. If nobody here likes her, then you're probably better off not bringing her up.
I can see she wants to say something. Probably argue, but then she deflates and nods.
Okay, no Morgan.
She goes quiet for a moment, staring off into the town. She takes a breath and sighs, visibly relaxing. She starts to lead the way, no looking back at me. I feel a sharp pang of guilt as I stare back at her back. I did promise to try, and here I am, making everything worse. I just realized I haven't had any options to click anything yet. Is this gonna be... Wait, how long is this gonna be? I'm surprised I haven't. I guess because we haven't seen the love interest? That's why there's not options yet? Might be single route. No, I'm pretty sure there's 3 endings. I saw someone say there's 3 endings. 2 bad ones and 1 good one. So... Day 1 of 30. Oh my god, wait. You mean there's gonna really be 3 days? How long? I mean, I'm pretty sure it wasn't gonna be like super long though, but I don't know anymore. Wait, what happened? There was an ad. Oh, I was just talking that I realized we haven't that we haven't gotten any options yet, like at all. I'm guessing it's because we haven't made the love interest, but I'm just surprised because it's just been like a lot of talking still. Did you not hear them speak? They're there for a month. Okay, I know that. I'm just like, didn't think that would like translate to how long the story will be. Hey, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I do need hydrate. Get me a sippy. There. And stretch. Hey, thank you. This just reminded me. My chair at work is kind of broken. And I've been having to sit really weirdly all week because I refuse to tell my boss that it's broken. Hopefully skip Sundays. True. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be like actually 30 days long. Well, we'll have to see. No, shame Cass. Always. That's why my back is the way it is. She starts to lead the way, not looking back at me. I feel a sharp pang of guilt as I stare at her back. I did promise to try, and here I am again, making everything worse.
Tara.
She stops in place.
Sorry. Again. Really.
She smells a bit sadly but shrugs.
I get it, Mads. We're cool. Let's go. There's a lot more paranormal in our future.
At least I made up. Eisenfield seems to have been built so that no matter what, you're always walking uphill. We make our way up yet another one, past a low, crumbling wall and a few more houses. As we make our way up the street, a bitter-looking old woman with a broom stops what she's doing and eyes us. We walked this part of the road several times now, but she wasn't here before.
Hey you! Who are you? You aren't from around here?
The last part is definitely a statement, not a question. Tara slows down just a bit to motor beside me.
Looks like we found number 3.
Why? Why do you want to interview the grumpy woman? Tara merely puts on a friendly face as we approach.
Good morning, ma'am. You're right. We're not. I'm Tara, and this is Maddie. We're here doing a research documentary on Eisenfeld. Would you mind if we asked you a couple questions?
About?
Some of the local legends and rumors from around here.
I'm actually afraid that she's going to say yes, because I can already tell this is going to end as badly as the last two. I've decided how to answer Tara's question of what I want. I just want to go back to the cabin and be bored. At least it's not awkward and uncomfortable in there.
Yeah, alright.
Oh no. I really thought she was gonna say no.
Great, thank you. So, we've been hearing a lot about stuff out in the woods, like...
You are? Who told you that?
You shouldn't say that!
We've been interviewing a few people this morning, and it's something that came up a few times. Stuff like lights, strange noises, that kind of thing.
I'm pretty sure Morgan is like the only one who says the stuff.
Have you ever witnessed anything like that?
Never.
She looks around again, then steps just a little bit closer to us.
Look, I'm going to tell you this now for your own good. No one around here wants any trouble. We all just want to live our lives in peace. That's what Eisenfeld's all about. Mayor Fisher does a damn good job keeping things nice and orderly around here. We keep to ourselves, and I expect the two of you to do the same.
She nods sullenly, the interview clearly over. Just as useless as the other two. As we go, Tara waves over her shoulder.
Thanks for your time!
And then, so only I can hear her.
Bitch.
Oof. Damn. Okay, kinda crazy this isn't a horror game actually, right? The way everyone's like so mysterious and creepy. She's lying, she's baiting. There's definitely something going on here, because everyone's being way too suspicious. They're sacrificing children or something to a demon, that's not what it means. Yeah, I feel like something about the forest. Something's going on here. I mean, why would there be a curfew? Why is everyone being so cagey when talking about this stuff? Please be something kind of scary, please. Everyone's in on it. Probably sun cult or something. I love scary forests, me too! As we walk away, I can tell it's not necessary to say anything to Tara. She trudges along beside me. I notice I am. I still feel bad seeing her so bummed out. Maybe it's finally starting to sink in.
So now what?
She asked me that after the second interview too.
Now... I don't know. Let's go to Morgan's shop and eat lunch.
Wait, for real? You want to go see Morgan?
Mostly I want to go see what Morgan makes for lunch.
Oh, so her shop is like a coffee place or something?
I'll take it. But hey, can you like...
I'll be cool. Don't worry.
She smiles, relieved. Okay, but she has a shop, and no one likes her. How is she gonna sell? How is she has any customers?
Yeah, I know. Sorry. I know you will.
I take out the map that Morgan gave us this morning. By now, I've been through the village enough times that I can mostly navigate there by memory.
What kind of shop does Morgan run? Do you remember?
I think she said it's an antique shop.
Okay, why you mention lunch then? I thought you made me think it was like a coffee shop. It's like a antique shop.
What do those places even sell?
Antiques.
Antiques. Lots of furniture that's been around for decades, or random stuff like books and glassware.
That's oddly specific.
My mom's into antiquing. She always says you never know what you'll find.
Maybe she's like the only one who sells something specific they need. Maybe antique shop. I wonder if people actually like buy antique shops from her. Ooh, love antique shops. Yes! I always wanted to go to one. I want to get books, old books and stuff.
We should do an antique episode of Paranormal someday. We can have your mom on as a guest star.
I'm sure she'd love that.
Do you think Morgan sells anything really out there? Like a possessed baby doll? Or a cursed sword?
I kinda want a possessed doll, to be honest. To be quite honest.
Who would want to buy those kinds of things?
Me.
The same people who go to Ren fairs.
She got me. I can have a laugh. Tara grins, enjoying the feedback.
Come on, Mads. Every good horror story starts out with buying something fishy from the local antique store. Maybe she has a special section for items with an ancient prophecy about them.
True.
We're specifically trying to avoid the horror story scenarios, remember?
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess that would suck to live through. Okay, what if she lets us interview her talking cat instead? That's like a whole episode's worth of stuff right there.
Yes, the cat. I'm waiting for the cat.
The internet loves cat videos. That one could go viral.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, we should prep a list of questions for it before we get there, so we know what to say.
Ask it which brand of cat food tastes best. Video rights to that company.
Come on, I'm serious.
Oh, wait, what?
What?
You seriously think that cat is going to talk?
Tara shrugs, looking like she never questioned the idea.
I'm just trying to be prepared.
I mean, you never know. Next cast stream, Haunted Doll Hand Cat. honestly. I will do that if I could. There is a YouTuber. There's a Mexican YouTuber that I really like, and she started making paranormal content by buying a haunted doll. And I think on one video she did mention like the places where she has like found haunted dolls and stuff. So tempted. Although I don't know if a haunted doll will get along with the evil entity in my room. We'll have to see. I thought she had gotten the picture after the last interview with Ari, but it seems like she's still giving Morgan some benefit of the doubt. It's not even worth arguing with her over. She'll see soon enough as it is. I check over Morgan's map again. We're definitely in the area, since it says her shop is right by City Hall. The problem is, while her map shows how to get to the general area of her shop, it doesn't say which building it is, and there are several buildings that could fit.
Do you think this is the place?
It has to be.
Tara's stomach growls loudly, and her voice was more like a plea than an affirmation.
Go check.
What? Check what?
Like, go check if it's her place or not?
Absolutely not. I'm not going to just potentially walk into someone's home.
What's the big deal? If it's not her place, we can just ask for directions.
No way. Trespassing is your thing, not mine.
I mean, if it was a house, it wouldn't be open, would it? We go back and forth like this for a while, and right before we finally decide to set it with a rock, paper, scissors, Morgan herself pokes her head out the door.
Hey, you two. I'm in here.
Oh, she's there. Just make sure to keep some sage. Oh yeah, gotta keep the peace. Oh, thank you so much, Monoji. Hold on. Let me get my CP. There. Agua. And stretch again. Oh, wow. My back popped. Okay. Thank you. Love the Ayar spray, right? She looks funny like that. That's just Maria has hung diagonally. For the first time she met us at the station, I'm genuinely relieved to see Morgan. Morgan holds the door open, a book under her arm, and a cup of coffee in her free hand. Tara turns to me and talks in a quiet voice.
Ready to uncover some ancient treasures?
Lead on, Indiana.
Indiana Jones. She doesn't need telling twice. Tara practically dashes the rest of the way inside, nearly bumping into Morgan as she goes. I nod swiftly at her as I enter more slowly. A door slams shut behind us. Morgan flips a sign on the door to close, although it's nearly invisible from the outside. Ooh, that looks so pretty! I love the grandfather clock. Her shop looks just about how I expected. Piles of junk are strewn across shipped shelves. Many items aren't displayed so much as they appear to have been tossed and then forgotten. A thick layer of dust covers everything. Tara is already bobbing around the store, examining some worryingly fragile ceramics. Morgan passes by her and back to the front counter, where she sets down the book she was carrying. Its title catches my eye. Complete collection of classic fairy tales. The book looks extremely old. I wonder if it's an item for sale here. Ooh, she loves fairy tales! Good, good.
So, are you done looking around town?
If she has any guess what kind of response we got today, she doesn't show it. She's still impossible to read.
I've seen enough for today. Can we still take you up on that lunch offer?
Sure thing. I've got something on the stove already. I figured you'd be coming over soon.
Ooh, what did she make?
Stove? Your store has a kitchen?
Yeah. I have a living space set up in the back since I sleep here most of the time.
Ooh.
Feel free to look around. I'll be back.
She disappears behind a curtain leading to another room, leaving us surrounded by treasures. When the whole town feels like an antique, a rocking chair and a few pieces of farming equipment probably aren't the biggest draws. I'm surprised she's even able to keep the place open. Tara's enthusiasm doesn't seem to have dimmed a bit, however. She takes time to examine each piece, turn it over in her hands like she's appraising fine art.
At least one of these is probably cursed.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's probably the grandfather clock over there.
I mean, that seems like the most likely subject to be cursed.
No way, that's too easy. And even if it is cursed, it's probably something lame like making your toe hair grow twice as fast. This, well...
Tara takes an item off the counter, holding it close to her chest.
This is the big leagues. Not a curse that's gonna last for generations. You use this bad boy.
Aw, these little piggies. That one's cute. Fairy tale, yes!
Hey, you think Morgan would mind if I brought my Ouija board in here?
Oh no, not the Ouija board. As she says that, she puts the pig lamp back in its rightful place, where it can hurt anyone.
I wonder how that works, actually. Like, if you bring two cursed objects to the same place, do the evil spirits get into a turf war?
Probably.
Or do they team up to defeat humanity?
Did you seriously bring the Ouija board again?
That Ouija board has been on every single trip with us. Besides, it fits in my suitcase.
I pick up a small ornament from a shelf nearby. It's a snake made of crystal. Oh my god, the snake looks so cute! Kinda looks like the snake from the Jowie book that I'm reading. Oh, Juju, don't touch the Ouija board! I will never. But apparently, they're used to doing that though. They might. They'll probably be fine. Yes, they're probably fine. That reminds me, well, the YouTuber that I was talking about, she and her like little group of paranormal investigators, they went to see Annabelle in, where was it? San Antonio, Texas. Before she escaped, I guess. Before someone lost her. And they were talking about their experience, because the place they went was like a haunted prison or something like that. And they said that apparently when Annabelle was there on the first day, the place was like very uneventful, like nothing much happened. But after Annabelle was gone, I think because they were like meant to move her or something, that was before she got lost, I guess, that's when like the paranormal activity started to like ramped up. And the guards were the ones who told them that, and they said that it's because I guess Annabelle's energy was like too strong, and I guess like kind of intimidated the other ones in the haunted place, and that's why they wouldn't do anything until she was gone. So it made me think of this. I guess that's what will happen. Either they will fight, or we'll be too intimidated. Which is interesting. There's no price tag attached, if you have to ask. Morgan pulls back the curtain she went through.
Okay, food's ready.
Food! She's at the top of the pecking order. Yeah, definitely. Now I'm wondering, I haven't been catching up on what happened with Annabelle. Has she been found, or she's still missing? Because that's crazy. She comes out carrying an enormous tray, probably also an item for sale here. On the tray are steaming bowls of some kind of soup, as well as a pitcher of water and a load of bread. She sets the tray down on the counter, doling out portions to each of us. Hesitantly, I try a spoonful of the soup. It's delicious. It has a rich and meaty flavor, but isn't too heavy, and it's hot, but not too hot to gulp down. I dip some of the bread into the broth. That's delicious too. Everything here is definitely homemade.
This is really, really good.
Ooh.
Ah! This is amazing!
Food!
Let me know if you want more.
Morgan stolidly keeps eating, the praise barely seeming to register on her. It's a shame. That's probably the one nice thing I'll have to say to her L trip. When she's finished, Morgan picks up her book and starts to read again, while Tara and I are still in the middle of eating. I glance over at Tara, who's very intently staring at her spoon. She finishes her bowl and rattles the spoon around a bit.
Can I take you up on that refill?
She really liked that soup. Apparently she's not missing, she's on tour. Really? I thought she went missing after being on tour. So that means that she wasn't really missing, she was just still on tour? I'm confused now. Without looking up, Morgan picks up both her book and her bowl and sets into the back again. She emerges a moment later with a fresh serving of soup, which she wordlessly sets down in front of Tara. Only after we've both taken our last bite does she finally close the book again.
All done?
Yeah, thanks.
I'm done too. Thank you.
Their tummies are full of soup.
Let me get these out of the way then.
She hauls away all the dirty dishes before joining us at the counter.
So, what are your plans for the rest of the day?
I fight back the urge to tell her that she should be the one making plans for us and showing us around. At least this way I can go back to the cabin sooner.
We're still figuring that out. We hadn't got to see you much, so we decided to come over.
Oh, right. I'm sorry about that. I'll take a couple days off starting tomorrow.
You sure? We don't want you to miss out on any business or anything.
There aren't that many customers who come through. You're the first ones all week, and you don't even count.
Then why don't you just close for today? I'm not sure how I'm supposed to react to that, so I don't say anything.
That's too bad. You've got a lot of cool stuff. I was looking around some while you cooked.
I wouldn't get too excited. I just make up interesting stories for the items so they sound more entertaining. It helps pass the time.
So she lies.
Right.
Morgan says it so casually, there's no way she knows just how relieved I am to hear that. It lines up neatly with what I already suspected, that everything Morgan, including her email, is even more made up than usual, and that is all a colossal waste of time. Moxie, hi! Hola, Cassiel, have a lovely stream, Luffy. Thank you so much! Most likely, she's a fan of the show who wanted to trick us into coming out here, and we fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. If Tara has realized any of this, she of course doesn't say anything, but judging by the way her enthusiasm vanished, it seems like she's starting to get it, again. Is this like a common occurrence? Fiddling with some silver knickknack, she looks up from the counter to Morgan.
So, can we see the talking cat?
Yeah, the cat! The cat! As soon as Tara asks, I can see Morgan's eyes light up with interest. Her hand slides away from the book she's been about to open. Oh no.
Of course. I'm sure she'd be happy to finally meet you.
Her voice wavers, just a smaller bit, with what sounds like excitement. It's the first shred of emotion I've detected from her since stepping up the train.
I'll go get her. Just give me 1 minute.
Morgan exits once more, but this time through an actual door instead of a curtain.
We probably could have gotten out of here without seeing the cat, you know.
Why would I want to do that? This is the pizza resistance.
She doesn't even try to pronounce it right.
Are you serious? Still? You know it's not going to actually talk, right?
Ah! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the vlog. I can't fathom how there's even a trace of belief rather than in Tara's goal.
Did you see her face? She's definitely not joking. Unless she's just really bad at telling jokes.
That would be the most normal thing about her so far. She just told you flat out that she makes up stories and tries to get other people to believe her. How can you not see that we're getting scammed too?
I mean, if you see the cat, it starts talking. I'm pretty sure that's not something easy to scam.
Come on, Mads. Try to have at least a little bit of faith.
The door opens once more, and out strides Morgan. There's also a soft sound of little kitty feet on the hard wooden floor. Ah, the kitty! Hi, hope everything's well. Thank you so much! Kitty so far. Just patiently waiting for the YURI to happen. I hope you're doing well too. Oh, where's the kitty? Ah! Oh my god, it's so pretty! Talking or not, the cat staring up at me is undeniably beautiful. Its white fur seemingly glistens like snow, and its eyes are a piercing azure blue. Kitty, yes! Tara leaps from her seat and crashes to her knees. The cat doesn't flinch at all, despite the commotion.
Oh my god, I love her! So much.
So elegant, such blue eyes, right? She looks up at Morgan, eyes as wide as dinner plates and fingers wriggling.
Can I pet her? Please tell me I can pet her.
Geladora, can she pet you?
Geladora? That's quite a name. The cat doesn't say anything, of course. It does rub against Tara's waiting hand, though, casting her to let out some sort of mix between a coo and a sob. I can tell Tara just got her money's worth out of the trip.
Go on, say something. These are the two I've been telling you about. Tara, Maddie.
Morgan gestures as he's introducing us to her. She looks between the cat and us expectantly. Seeing its master's attention, the cat goes from nuzzling Tara's hand to nuzzling Morgan's leg close. She meows happily. Cat, yes! The cat, not Morgan.
Come on. You're going to make me look like an idiot if you don't say something.
Oh god. Morgan uses her foot to nudge the cat towards Tara, who's still crumpled on the floor. The cat indignantly tries to escape, her claws scraping uselessly against the wood. Finally, Geladora scurries away, sitting down and licking her paw. Her tail swishes rapidly as she and Morgan stare at each other. And then... absolutely nothing. What a surprise. No! I really thought she was gonna talk. I'm not even disappointed, just vindicated. Even Tara's enthusiasm is gone. She coos at the cat half-heartedly, but overall she's just trying to keep Morgan an out.
Come on, Geladora, they're waiting.
Maybe if you picked up the cat by the scruff of the neck, they'll speak. Maybe. Oh, you should let me do something. I guess they're just like, maybe they don't trust us? That's why they're not talking? Yes, speak kitty! Come on! It's like watching a car wreck. I can look away. Morgan sticks to her act, scowling at the Holy Monday cat. It doesn't seem to face Geladora, who simply jumps and settles down onto the floor, just out of Tara's arm reach. Whatever previous excitement she had just about evaporated, and is instead replaced with some kind of mixed frustration. Aww. That's when I start to realize a horrifying truth. She finally looks away from us, twisting her fingers together and gritting her teeth. When it seems like she's decided on what to say, she turns back to us.
I'm sorry. I don't know why she's being so stubborn.
Well, you know how cats are.
Oh no, I feel bad for Morgan. Tara manages an extremely fake laugh as she gets up and steps closer to me. Tara was right about one thing after all. Morgan wasn't lying to us, but now Tara's realizing where she was wrong. Morgan's also crazy. Oh. Somewhat hilarious how we all are in full belief that Geladora can speak. Yes! She can! I believe her. It doesn't seem like she's acting. It seems like Morgan's genuinely shocked that her cat didn't greet us by name.
She talks to me all the time. I told her you two are trustworthy. That should be enough.
It's fine. I'm sure she's just shy. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, she just met us. We've got plenty of time for her to warm up to us, right?
Oh, yeah, exactly. We should probably just give her some space for now and try again later. Maybe in a few days.
I say the cat is gaslighting everyone. Literally. Because either is that or she's like, she has problems, but I'm pretty sure the cat is gaslighting us. At this point, I don't care. It's a good thing I play along with everything so far, because it allows us to make a diplomatic exit.
I guess you're right. Still, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. She'll get over herself soon enough.
She glowers at the cat, who's still napping peacefully.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh no. Tara's face. She's like, Tara steps back away from the counter and into the display area again.
Anyway, thanks for lunch, Morgan. We really appreciate it.
I really want to go.
We, have a couple more places we want to check out today, so we'll probably head out again.
Okay. Come back here when you want to ride back to the cabin.
Her expression is back to unreadable.
Right, sure. Thanks so much. Good to meet you, Gelato.
Gelato. Tara waves like Geladora, whose ear twitches, but otherwise can't be bothered to acknowledge us. The heavy door slams shut behind us as we step into the cold. I wonder if Morgan will remember to switch the sign back the other way. Outside, the wind has picked up a bit and there are clouds starting to close in. The nice day that had been shaping up seems like it might not happen.
Alright, so I'll admit that was kind of awkward.
For
everyone involved.
Great, I'm glad you can admit it. That doesn't help us any.
Next time we see her, we just won't bring up the cat. Hopefully she won't either. We can just pretend it didn't happen.
Next time? What do you think is going to happen next time?
Ooh.
That she was saving the good cryptids for the second time we hang out?
We can ask her about the spirit or the lights, that kind of thing. We get some spooky shots of the woods and we're golden. We are pros at making that kind of content interesting.
Usually we have at least something to work with. She made it up. There is no dark side to this sleepy, boring mountain town. It's just a boring mountain town, and she pretty much straight up admitted to that. I don't get how you aren't as upset about this as I am. We just spent thousands of dollars to fly across the whole world for a month.
Dollars, yes, she's American. They are American. I love how I'm reading Morgan just a statistic. Aww. Honestly, that's true. I hadn't realized that. And I do feel bad, by the way, the other people are treating her. Like, it really seems like they all just judging her.
And the person who invited us out here is either a liar or a lunatic.
No!
Hey, Mads. We've only seen a fraction of what there is to see around here. Just give it some time, alright?
It's been a day, and look where that got us already. Literally every single person we talked to told us to stay away from Morgan, and then we saw it for ourselves.
The cat is gonna talk, trust!
How are you not pissed off about this?
Sarah shrugs.
Don't you think you're being a bit harsh on Morgan? She's been super cool with us. Like, okay, yeah, the cat thing was weird, but it's not like she tried to hurt us or anything.
I start to shake my head, forcing myself to cool off. I keep getting too worked up over this. I can't tell if Tara being intentionally stubborn or what, but technically she's the one who bankrolled this whole trip, and I'm still getting paid for my time here. So if she's not upset about wasting all of that, then fine. I'll meet her at the train station in a month, and she can do what she wants. I don't need to get so bent out of shape.
Okay, you're right. Maybe she's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the cabin. Are you coming with me?
Wait, already?
Yeah, I've got enough to get started. Plus, I need to unpack.
Oh, okay. You gotta ask Morgan to hitch up the carriage?
No, it's fine. I'll walk.
You're gonna walk all the way over there?
You sure?
Yeah, I seriously don't think I could get lost in this place anymore.
She says I'm certain, probably because of my student mood swing.
Okay, I'll probably do another lap around the village. Maybe get Morgan's input on some stuff.
Okay. See you later then.
See ya.
Dang. I turn and walk away so I don't have to see her staring like a lost puppy. She'll get over it. As I head through town and head backwards, the path that will lead me to the cabin, I walk fast and look down for most of the way. Nobody tries to stop me or talk to me, and if anyone's staring, then I don't catch it. The trip back to the cabin is easy, even though it takes me around half an hour on foot. If nothing else, I should be in pretty good shape from all the walking by the end of this trip. I spend the whole walk fantasizing about home, my comfy bed, my film collection, or cat BT. Well, technically he's Tara's cat, but I take care of him most of the time. Speaking of cats, I wonder how Tara will explain to Morgan why she's on her own. Well, that's her problem, not mine. Oh, okay, she's back. Alone, the cabin is oppressively silent. I turn the heater, partially just for the white noise. Soon, its rumbling fills the air. I grab an apple from the small bowl of provided food and then head into my bedroom, setting up my laptop in bed next to me. I usually try to watch a film a day, but it's difficult when I'm traveling. Now's the perfect time to catch up though. I open my library and start scrolling through, looking for something I haven't seen before, ideally a comedy or at least something with a happy ending. I just gotten through the L's when there's a knock at the front door. I nearly dropped my apple. Who will be knocking? Tara and Morgan both have their own keys. The knocking comes again just seconds later. Whoever's there is super impatient. Ooh. I bet she made it back with that incident. Well, I guess something's gonna happen now. My heart thumps in my chest. What if we're being cased for a robbery or something? I hide my laptop under the blankets as I hurry into the living room. There's a third rock. Right as I reach the door, and I peek outside to see a shock of orange hair. It isn't Morgan, but instead her mother. What? Why? Yuri knocking. Not yet! Disappointed. I open the door right as she prepares for her fourth knock. Just how fast does she think I can walk?
Good afternoon.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Madison, wasn't it?
That's right.
I'm coming in.
Okay. She pushes past me, not even giving him time to fully realize it wasn't a question. Well, I guess she does technically own the place. Oh, damn, it's homophobia, yeah. Why is the homophobic lady back? Ugh. I'm wondering what she's gonna ask us. Inside, Evelyn surveys the area slowly and patiently, as if judging her taste in luggage and belongings.
How can I help you?
I wanted to make good on our promise from last night to talk.
Miss Zach. She's coming in as opposed to someone coming in now. She moves some of the stuff on the couch, gesturing for me to sit. I obey, too taken aback to do anything else.
How has your first day in Eisenfeld been? I trust you found everyone very accommodating and everything to your liking?
Nope. Wait, she has a little fang. I'm surprised.
It was fine. Everyone's been very kind to us.
Why are you lying? I wonder if she'd be surprised at how the villagers treat us. It seems better to pretend everything went well, for the sake of not offending our host.
Good, good. Where's the other one?
The other... what?
The other one with you, Tara.
Okay, why does she sound so mad?
Oh, she's still at Morgan's shop, I think.
Evelyn raises an eyebrow, though her eyes betray no curiosity. It looks like purely symbolic motion.
Is she now? I assume then that you found something not to your liking there.
Huh? Her gaze is piercing, and I absentmindedly tug on my scarf. I can't get a read on her, neither her intentions nor her feelings.
It was fine. I just wanted to come back early so I could take a nap and get started editing the footage we took.
I hope my lie is convincing. I don't want to tell her that I think her dad is crazy. She doesn't seem to question it.
I see, I see. Did she show you that awful cat?
Je l'adore.
Yes, so she did. I hate that creature. Ugh, always underfoot, getting in the way.
Getting in the way? I just sit quietly, not sure how to respond.
Anyway, Madison, please tell me about yourself. I didn't have much forewarning about your arrival, so I'm rather in the dark.
I don't know, something's very suspicious about her. Her tone is suddenly friendly, but not warm. She smiles, but it doesn't seem to fit her mouth. Her lips seem to stretch a bit too wide. I'm probably just imagining it. As concise as I can, I tell her about paranormal and the kinds of things we investigate. Through it all, she doesn't express any opinion one way or another. Just nods occasionally.
And what brought you to Eisenfeld?
I hesitate. How much has Morgan told her? Anything?
Morgan told us that there are a lot of ghost stories and legends around here. Lights in the forest at night and whatnot. Tara really liked the sound of a vacation out here.
Evelyn sighs deeply. It's jarringly melodramatic, after her total apathy during my explanation.
That daughter of mine. Always lying and making up ridiculous tales. It's been the same her entire life. Hysterically dragging people into her fantasies. That's something I've never been able to knock out of her.
She shakes her head sadly, standing up from the chair she'd been occupying.
I'm sorry to say that, well, you're simply the most recent victims of her lies.
OMG, she's like a gaslighter. That's what I was thinking! She's probably the one gaslighting everyone. Yeah, I don't trust.
It's a pity, but you won't be finding anything like that out here. Besides, it's dangerous to go into the forest, especially at night. And we wouldn't want anything to happen to you after all. After all, that's why we have the rules that we do, for the safety of everyone.
Nah, there's something.
I hope you'll enjoy the rest of your time here in Eisenfeld, though, as disappointing as it might be.
Isn't it the same thing that the people we interviewed in the village itself said? It sounded like they rehearsed the answer in advance. See? With long deliberate strides, Evelyn crosses the living room to the front door.
I'm sure I'll see you again.
She doesn't wait for me to respond. She just leaps, the door slamming shut behind her. She's definitely manipulating, especially featuring that one lady said she had been keeping the peace in town. That's usually, you know, true. And then, I don't know, what she said about the cat. I don't know. That seemed very What do you mean the cat is getting in the way? I'm getting hot fuzz vibes from this. What's that? Hot fuzz? I sit in silence for a while, unsure what to make of it all. So Morgan's own mom thinks she's ridiculous as I have suspected the whole time. That's pretty damning. Though I doubt it will change Tara's mind about anything. I'll have to let her know when she comes home. I stand up. I head for my bedroom, passing by the chair that Evelyn had been sitting in. As I go, for a moment, I swear that I feel a breeze, frigid and cold. But the moment that thought crosses my mind, the sensation is gone, like it was never there. Shivering, I return to my warm bed and laptop, and to a long overdue break. Long overdue break. I can't read. I can't pronounce things. Hours later, I hear the sound of the front door opening and closing. I peek out of my bedroom, worried that it might be the Major letting herself in again. It's just Tara, though, alone. It's been a few hours since we parted ways, and I'm not as annoyed with her anymore. So even though I'm kind of tempted to just put in my headphones and ignore her, I get up and head into the living room. Hot Fuzz is a film where police sergeant gets moved to a rural town. Ooh, I never heard of it before. What kind of genre is it? She stands at the sink, flipping through a notebook. I knock on the edge of my door frame as I enter so that she can hear me coming.
Hey.
Hey.
Rather than looking at me, she keeps reading her notebook. Well, pretending to. There is no way she could actually be reading as fast as she's turning the pages. I decided to call her Ned. No point in starting another fight.
How'd it go?
About the same.
Is that good or bad?
She doesn't respond. She must really be upset about this morning. It's not like she's being unreasonable. Now that I've had some time to rest and recuperate, I feel like kind of bad about being so harsh towards her and Morgan.
Morgan's mom came by earlier.
That gets her attention. She shuts the book and turns around. Gotcha.
Really? What for?
Just wanted to introduce herself. I told her a bit about who we are and what the show's about.
What did she think?
I don't know. She didn't really say much. She was really weird. Like in a different way than Morgan. She seemed really intense, I guess.
What I mostly remember is how she was glaring the whole time. It never seemed like she was anything other than angry about something. Smugly, Tara holds up the notebook she was just perusing.
I know you're gonna call BS, but Morgan was telling me a lot of stuff about her mom. Like, some seriously crazy stuff. You wanna read it?
Ooh. I knew there's something happening. Comedy action. Same director may direct the Escape Pilgrim film. Ooh. I've only... Oh. I don't really like the Skull Program film. I like the anime version better. But I did watch it like a couple years ago. Well, that's interesting. I don't think, now that I think about it, I don't think I really watch many British films in general. I know you're gonna call BS, but Morgan was telling me a lot of stuff about her mom. Oh yeah, I already read this, okay. She offers me the notebook. I hangs limply, a giant frown in the air. She's used that thing for so long that it lost all its rigidness. I shake my head.
I'll take your word for it.
I've heard enough crazy stuff from Morgan for one day. I don't need to hear theories on how her mom is actually this fan of Satan or something. But I want to know! I want to know!
Figured. Make any progress with the new vid?
Not really. We're gonna need more footage before there's enough to really get started.
Does that mean you're coming with us from now on, or what?
Yeah, I will. Sorry for being bitchy earlier.
Again.
Don't sweat it.
She strikes a pose.
Make sure to bring your A game.
I roll my eyes, but I'm smiling. Even though we bicker a lot, I'm truly grateful that it's always easily patched up.
Yeah.
I can promise that I'll buy into a word of what Morgan says, but the least I can do is try to be polite about it. The tension resolved. Tara Johns and flaps her notebook at me again.
Great, well, I'm gonna hit the hay soon. What about you?
I'll probably watch a film first. I'm not that tired yet.
How many times can you watch 2001 without getting sick of it?
I don't know, but I intend to find out.
Tara and I each head back to our bedrooms. As I go, I feel a bit better about everything. Just because I'm quitting the show doesn't mean I want to lose Tara as my best friend. We've been friends for over a decade, so of course we had our disagreements and arguments. I think the longest we've ever gone without talking was a month. Still, over the last few days, it's felt like we've been coming dangerously close to saying something that goes too far. Either one of us. And thinking back on today, I can't really pretend that I'm not the one who was mostly at fault, even when I'm aware that I'm losing my cool. Sometimes it feels like it's hard to stop. Tara totally has it coming though, at least some of the time. From now on, I will be better. I won't let myself be as obnoxious as I was today, for everyone's sake. I climb into bed and set on my laptop, getting comfy. In the dark with my headphones in it, it doesn't take too long to immerse myself in the familiar feeling of a film that I love. Hi, welcome! Oh my god, why am I bald? Lucius! Is that your greeting every time? I'll just not soon. As soon as I'm bald, it's because you're here. Hi Lucius, welcome. In the dark with my headphones in, it doesn't take too long to immerse myself in the familiar feeling of a film that I love. That's what I appreciate about movies. No matter the circumstances, they can help you escape. My eyes are getting heavy, and I pull the blanket up to my chin. The computer is balanced in just the right spot to not fall off the bed. All things considered, it's a cozier setup that I could have hoped for from a cabin out here. Sure, the first Wi-Fi is bad, but it gives me an excuse to catch up on my backlog. Everything's perfect to fall asleep. The sound of something knocking on my window makes me leap up. It's about midnight. There shouldn't be anyone here. Why is someone always knocking at her window? Lucy, thank you so much for subscribing again. P. I'm here to see if people are taking care of themselves and now they get bunked. Oh, well, I think I am. Probably. I'm drinking water and stretching. Taking care of myself right now. Wait, why? Okay. Will the plot finally plot? Hopefully. Maybe it's a bird or a squirrel or something? From where I'm lying, I'm not able to see. Should I yell for Tara? No, not until I know what it is. If it's just some wildlife, as is probably the case, she'd never let me live it down. Still, my heart pounds as I slam my laptop shut, killing the only source of light. Without it, the room is pitch black, dark enough that I can see what's at the window, but hopefully it can't see me either. If this turns out to be just a lost runner or something, I'm gonna feel real stupid. Wrong, it's a gay ghost. I stack over to the window, prepared to cut and run if I need to. Well, I'm still bald! Slowly, I raise myself up to eye level. Oh, Morgan! Jesus! God, she scares me like that! Why do you do that, girl? Morgan is pressed against the window pane, looking into my room, one hand resting against the glass.
You have a minute?
God damn it. The tension drains out of me, replaced immediately with exhaustion. I should have known.
You couldn't knock?
I did.
I rub my temples and sigh. She's technically correct, the worst kind of correct.
Okay, I guess I have a minute.
I thought it would be something worth waking over.
But if you're going to come in and talk, please use the door.
Of course. I'm not going to climb through the window.
I mean, at this point, color me shocked. I head into the living room and hesitate in front of Tara's door. Should I knock? Knowing her, she's probably already asleep. I was feeling jealous of her ability to pass out instantly. I decide to leave it up to Morgan. There must be a reason she knocked on my window, not Tara's. I unlock the front door and let Morgan in. She's waiting for it with a thermos of coffee in her hands, like usual.
Sorry to bother you. I know it's late.
It's fine. I was still awake.
Not for much longer, Italy, but I'll keep that to myself.
Were you working on the video?
Nah, just watching a film before bed. Can't do much until we have more footage. And even then, I left most of my setup back in the US.
We sit down on the couches, just like her mother and I did earlier. For all her faults, at least Morgan isn't as terrifying as her mom. As her mom is.
Does Tara help with the video work at all?
Not really. I've tried to teach her stuff once or twice, but she's not interested in learning.
That sounds like her.
Yeah.
I'm a little put off by Morgan, already feeling like she knows Tara and what she's like. I guess a result of watching someone online for so long. You start to think you know what they're like, even though you only ever see one side of them. We get it a lot, so I'm kinda used to it. Sometimes it can become a bigger problem though. People think that they're entitled to us acting a certain way because they've seen it online. Fortunately, Morgan hasn't been that way at all. Yet. Maddie's about to throw an axe at Morgan. It's good that she never learned how to use it. I do wish that she will get to the point of why she's here, though. But instead she gets up and heads to the kitchen area, retrieving a coffee mug from the cabinet without ever turning on the lights. I twist around to watch as she pours some of the coffee from her thermos into the mug, and then loads that into the microwave. Must not be a very effective thermos. Alicia's polite enough to make sure the microwave door doesn't slam. She leans against the counter, barely visible to me.
Tara told me that you're leaving the show after this trip is over.
Of course she did. I must have made a face because Morgan clears her throat loudly.
Sorry, was it supposed to be a secret?
Nah, it's fine. But yeah, that's the idea. I'll go back and finish school.
I see. That's a shame. I know you hate when it happens, but I've always enjoyed the moments where you're on camera.
Thanks. I'm just camera shy. Ironic, I know. She's yanked me on screen enough times that I'm a bit used to it by now, though.
Morgan hits the stop button on the microwave a second before it dings. She drinks her coffee and returns to the couch.
But I guess that's why things seemed a bit tense between the two of you, right?
Before I can answer, she shakes her head.
Actually, sorry. That's none of my business.
You're fine. It's that obvious, huh?
A bit. You seem tense whenever I see you. That's actually the main reason I came by. I promise it wasn't just to be nosy.
Aww. I was starting to wonder.
I came by to say that I'm sorry. I know that you're also uncomfortable around me.
Aww. I feel bad for Morgan. She says this as nonchalantly as if she was telling me about the weather. About my lip. I mean, she's not wrong, but I don't want to just say that.
It's okay. You don't have to spare my feelings. I guarantee I've been called worse than whatever it is you're thinking.
Aww.
It's just that I'd sleep better tonight if I cleared the air between us first.
She takes a long sip of coffee that should be hot enough to scald her mouth. I can't fathom how she could sleep at all, or if she even needs to anymore.
I mean, It's nothing like that. Nothing personal, really. I'm just a cynic, I guess. If it makes you feel any better, I'm the same way for pretty much every episode. You just get the behind-the-scenes experience this time.
Oh, Nova! Thank you so much for checking in and for the hydrate. I was gonna say for the water. Hold on, let me take a sip. There. Awa, awa. Thank you. Hi. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Morgan shrugs.
I can't blame you for thinking I'm crazy or full of shit. But I can promise you that I'm not stupid.
It takes me a bit to realize that was a joke.
Fine. I'm always the skeptical one out of the two of us, after all. There's just a lot going on. Like you heard, so I'm sort of a mess all around right now. It's not your fault.
I have laughed.
At least not entirely.
She smiles thinly, seeming to appreciate my bluntness.
To be perfectly honest, you weren't really what we were expecting either.
She sets the coffee down, looking interested.
Really?
Yeah, we were prepared for someone super fangirly and like all over Terra. Like annoyingly so.
Not me.
Right. Even in your email, you seemed a bit more...
I don't know how to say this really. Interesting? Engaging? Not monotone?
More energetic?
Phew, she says me again.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm good, I just woke up, so I'm still a little eepy. Oh yeah, sometimes I forget we have like very different time zones. Good morning then. How are you? I'm good. Just waiting for the Yuri to happen on here. This is more longer than I expected. The emails that we had exchanged back home had lots of smiley faces, exclamation points, and other cheery touches. In person, however, seeing Morgan smile at all is a rarity on its own.
That makes sense. I wasn't trying to trick the two of you or anything. It's just easier to be open like that online, I guess.
Aww.
I understand.
That much at least, I really can emphasize with.
I know that you don't know me, and that so far, I haven't given you any real reason to trust me or believe me. But I hope that you'll at least give it a chance. Paranormal is really important to me. I've been a fan for years. But I'm not the type of person who would invite you to the middle of nowhere just to meet Tara.
Aww.
I invited you out here for a reason. And I'm confident in that reason. But I understand that you'll need more proof than that.
I'll wait to see if she has more to say, but that seems to be it.
Thank you for telling me all this, though. I really do appreciate it. And I'm sorry for being so dismissive. It'd be nice to be wrong for once. So, I hope that we do find all that stuff you talked about. I really do.
Tomorrow night, I was going to show Tara around the woods a bit. Would you like to come along?
Yeah, I'll be there.
I don't especially like the idea of wandering the forest at night, but I can exactly say no after I just promised to be more agreeable. She nods and takes a careful swig at her coffee, then she stands.
Cool. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I'll get out of your hair now so you can get some rest.
She heads for the door and throws it open without waiting for a response. The temperature plummets right away, and she turns back.
Thank you for listening. I appreciate it too. But just so you know, I'll prove you wrong.
I hope so. I really want to know what's happening. She closes the door and disappears into the night. I really like Morgan. We head to the appointed meeting spot, right at the turn of the hour. Even during the day, the forest felt hostile and foreign, but now at night it's downright scary. Okay, I like her, right? Makes me so sad to how everyone in town is treating her. This vaccine is so cool, right? I really enjoy it. It makes me really happy when visual novels have voice acting. Also, it helps for my throat, so I don't have to read every single thing. Each rattle of a branch is a demon's footsteps. Every gust of wind is a monster's breath. I stand close to Tara, treading on the backs of her feet several times.
I think this is supposed to be the place.
I look around the area. It's undistinguishable from the rest of the woods. My only comfort is the tiny pinprick of light that represents her cabin, back at the forest edge. A feeling of dread creeps its way up my spine. What if this is a trap or a setup? Maybe Morgan just lures us out here into the middle of nowhere and is waiting out with a knife for her hand or something. You think she's a yandere? Considering we traveled dozens of kilometers to get here, if this was a trick, we fell for it hard.
Maybe we're early.
I know that we're not. Tara sweeps the flashlight around, illuminating a few identical trees before the light's beam peters off into oblivion.
Maybe we should just go back.
The light passes over Morgan, suddenly a meter away from us. Dangerous beyond Morgan. Tara jumps backwards, crashing into me. The flashlight plummets to the ground, bouncing once before stopping. I keep my balance, barely, and catch Tara's arm to stop her from falling.
Are you okay?
Short term? Yeah, but I think I just lost 10 years. What about you, Mads?
I'm fine. What on earth were you doing?
Morgan jobs girl as usual.
Me? I was waiting for you.
Where? Didn't you hear us?
Just over there. Sorry, I had headphones in and missed you.
You were just standing in the dark? In a forest? Wearing headphones?
Yes? Why?
I guess that's normal for her. At else for worse, I can only shrug. Does hanging out alone in the dark in the middle of nowhere not register as weird for Morgan?
He just spooked us is all, no worries.
She stoops down and retrieves the flashlight from the snow, drying on her sleeve. She brushes off the snow the same way she brushes off Morgan's actions.
Anyway, it's all good. What now?
Morgan turns and faces the trees, shining her flashlight across them.
I thought we could walk around a little. It might help you to get a better feel for the area.
Behind Morgan's back, Tara and I exchange a look of concern. Tara gives me the slightest of shocks. I'm still reluctant, but I nod. If Morgan's planning to kill us, it's not like it will make a difference whether she does it here or in the forest. And I'm pretty sure she's not a murderer anyway.
Sure, lead on.
Morgan says off without another word, and we follow just a couple paces back.
Are we going somewhere in particular?
Not really. I doubt you want to go too far this late at night, right?
Right.
That's fine. We'll stick to the edge then.
As we walk, Morgan keeps her flashlight pointed straight ahead in the direction that we're going. Tara, on the other hand, swings her arms around, looking up trees and out into the abyss. She and I only brought one flashlight with us. The spare is sitting in one of our suitcases back at the cabin. I regret leaving it behind, just on the off chance that we somehow get separated.
So, did you learn anything useful today?
Not really. We went around town some, but...
But most people didn't really want to talk?
Yeah.
How'd you know?
That's how it is around here. People are mistrustful.
I was kinda surprised by that. Figured with how out of the way it is here that we might have been, I don't know.
Treated like celebrities?
Hey now, don't project. What's something like that?
It's more like they isolate themselves by choice. We have internet and TV. It's just that lots of people choose not to use them.
They don't use them? Wow.
I'm guessing they probably had some not so nice things to say about me too, right?
Neither Tara nor I respond. Our silence lasts a bit too long.
It's okay. I'm used to it. You don't have to pretend or anything.
Aww. Light shines in her faces as Morgan turns around, half smiling.
Hey, you two don't need another assistant back where you live or anything, right?
Aww. Yes, please. Her face. My mouth flaps like a fish. Flaps like a fish while I try to think of a diplomatic response, but then Morgan laughs and faces forward again.
Just kidding.
We trek on in awkward silence. I'm not sure what we're supposed to be doing or looking for. We just wander in the dark, trusting that Morgan knows how to get back to the cabin. It's cold and my feet are sore, and I'm once again regretting coming to Eisenfield. I gently tuck Tara's sleeve, right by her elbow. When she looks at me, I silently gesture back towards where we came from and shrug, hoping she'll get the message. Now, she moves back. I nod. She gives a worried look over towards Morgan, who's now slightly farther away. Tara holds up 5 fingers. 5 more minutes. Sighing, I nod again. We hurry to catch back up with Morgan.
Something wrong?
Oh no, Maddie, had something in her shoe.
Oh.
It's hard to tell if she buys it. I wouldn't. Mentally, I'm counting backwards from 5 minutes, already imagining the comfort of my bed and blanket back at the cabin. Okay, something has to happen. I don't think we came all the way here for nothing. How I'm going to survive a whole month of this is an issue for future me to worry about.
I got lost out in this part of the forest once.
3 minutes and 32 seconds. 3 minutes and 31 seconds.
Don't worry though. I know my way around now.
Yeah, they mentioned something about that.
I step on Tara's foot again, this time totally on purpose.
I thought they might.
Her tone is still completely unchallenged. At least Morgan seems impossible to offend.
It's too bad it looks like it's going to snow tonight. We probably shouldn't stay out too late.
Thank God.
Yeah, that's too bad.
I'm sorry this was so disappointing. I'd hoped that there would be more to see.
What exactly were you expecting? It's the middle of the night.
Come on, Mads, it's about the atmosphere. It's way spookier out here when it's dark.
I know, that's half the problem.
We can turn back now if you'd like.
Before I can agree, Tara shakes her head.
Nah, let's give it a couple more minutes. You came out all this way for us after all.
I glare at Tara, but I think she misses it. I've lost track of my countdown too.
Whatever.
Please, something happen! The smile, apologetic smile that I barely noticed, does little to assuage my discomfort. Come on! Where's my ghost Yuri? We traipse aimlessly through the snow for a while longer. I stare at my feet, more than a pass ahead, and simply following the I don't know how to pronounce things. We can go back. We haven't met the gay ghost yet. Exactly! Where's the gay ghost? I stare at my feet, more than a path ahead, and simply following the footprints left behind by the other two. So I nearly slam into Tara, who's come to a complete halt yet again.
What now?
I saw something.
Ooh! Ooh!
You did?
Ooh! Ooh!
Tara, stop messing around. Let's...
No, I mean it. I saw something.
Oh! I shut up. I can tell by her tone that she's serious. She saw something, or at least she thinks she did. The three of us turn and face the way she is. It's even deeper into the forest, barely lit by the moon.
There was a light.
Someone else walking around?
There shouldn't be anyone out at this time of night. It's dangerous to be in the woods once it gets late.
The plot is that it's slow burning, is it? Yeah, very, very slow burn. I hope to not point out the obvious hypocrisy.
It was probably moonlight or something.
It wasn't the moon, Maddie. There's something out there.
Both of them point their flashlights in the direction Tara's looking. Aside from more trees, there's nothing to be seen.
Tara?
Maddie.
She grins.
This is what we're here for. Come on.
Come on, something happened, please! Tara breaks into a run. Run?! Leaving Morgan and I behind in surprise. We exchange a look before Morgan runs off after her. I have no choice but to go too. I like the art style here, right? You look really pretty. Ghost time, hopefully! The regret is almost instant. Cold knives pierce my lungs with each heavy breath. I'm not in the best shape to begin with, and the snow and boots don't make things any easier. The only consolation is that we're running in a straight line, so it won't be hard to follow our path back. Every so often we pause to catch our breath. The pace is catching up to Tara too, who has to fight to keep her smile on. Morgan seems unfazed by it all. I'm about 3 seconds away from demanding that we give up when I see it. A light! That's a light, right? That's not a moon, right? Way off in the distance, too far to identify the source, is a light. It sparkles and glimmers like a star that fell to earth. I felt silent, the words stolen from my mouth. Then Tara points, stating what we already know.
There it is!
Buoyed by her second wind, Tara runs off again. This time, Morgan and I are close behind. We follow the light, which sometimes blinks out but soon reappears. I'm too focused, or now sleeping and falling to give much more thought as to the source. There's no telling how long or how far we've been going. Somehow, the light never seems to get any closer or farther away. It's like it's running from us.
Hey, wait up!
Please, ghost, please! Tara yells out into the dark. If whatever it is, it can't understand her, it ignores her. Running is quickly becoming difficult. My lungs burn from the cold, and my breathing turns ragged after barely a minute. Tara pulls further and further ahead from Morgan and me, her one-track mind fixated on that light. After a bit longer, I hit my limit, and my pace goes back to a walk, then a stop. I fall over my hands on my knees as I gasp for breath. Morgan crunches to a stop just ahead too, turning back towards me.
Are you alright?
I try to respond, but I'm breathing too heavily to be able to talk. I just wave my hand, gesturing for Morgan to go on ahead without me, but she doesn't.
Are you sure?
I force myself to stand and nod.
I'm fine.
In the murk, Tara's become a disembodied light herself, only the flashlight globe visible. I watch it bounce to a halt, and then slowly make its way back towards us.
You guys give up too easily.
How are you not dead? I haven't seen you run in years.
That's cause you never hit the gym with me.
I don't know if she's joking or not, and I'm too worried not to care.
So, what was that thing? Do you think it was your forest spirit?
Morgan's eyes widen.
You believe me?
Tara shrugs.
I'm considering it at least. I mean, what else could it have been?
Fairies.
Morgan says it very nonchalantly. I said to Tara, who's very interested in her boots.
The forest spirit doesn't really make a light like that. At least, not that I'm aware of.
Right.
Fairies?
Sense. Doesn't it, Mads?
It was probably someone from the village.
But as I say it, I know how unlikely that is. The way the light seemed to always maintain a precise distance was unnatural. I can feel the seeds of doubt being sown in my heart.
But it was definitely strange.
So is it a ghost or is it a fairy? Tara looks at me with more pride than a rainbow flag. More pride than a rainbow flag. I like that.
Hey, holy shit! That's practically canon in Maddie terms.
I roll my eyes, but it's partially just for show. I'm curious at the very least. I wouldn't call myself a believer as much as Tara wishes. Pride mention, yes! But that's the strange thing so far, which is 2 more than I expected when I boarded the train out here.
It was strange. That's as much as I'll...
Huh? A John overtakes me in the middle of speaking. It doesn't help the pain in my lungs.
Oh, guess it's past your bedtime, huh?
Past your bedtime. I kick some snow at her, and he bounces uselessly off of her pants. With the way we've been bantering with each other, it really does feel a bit more like old times. Make that 3 strange things on this trip so far.
We should begin heading back anyway. We can't go much further in before I'd be lost too.
You still know where we are?
Yes, of course. We'd be in trouble if not.
She has a point. I got so caught up chasing the light that I lost track of what direction we'd come from.
I'll show you around more tomorrow. There's something you might like to see.
Yeah? What is it?
A surprise. We'll go tomorrow before it gets dark. It's a bit of a walk.
A surprise?
Does it have to do with whatever that light was?
I have no idea. It's possible.
Story of my life.
Okay,
well, we'll call it quits for tonight and pick back up tomorrow?
Yeah, I guess.
That's fine by me.
Great!
She hops forward, then pauses.
Guess you ought to lead the way.
Morgan smiles as she does just that. Where's my ghost, Yuri? Ah! This is the most slow-burn visual novel ever played. It takes us... They're teasing us, they really are! I'm just here like, like, please show me. Show it to me, Rachel, please. I don't like to be teased either. Ah! It takes us only 15 minutes or so to reach the cabin. We must have added a lot of the time to our trip with all the wandering we did. Morgan bids us farewell at the door, which I barely returned before stumbling inside. I'm halfway to my boots by the time Tara's inside.
Guess you're not staying up late then.
I'm out like a light the second I hit the bed.
Tara grins, just briefly.
Right.
My hand is on the doorknob when Tara clears her throat.
Hey, thanks for, you know, chasing after that thing. Appreciate you playing along.
My hand lingers on the door, poised to turn.
Yeah, of course. Let's see what we find tomorrow.
Maybe the ghost jury was the first we met along the way. Honestly, yeah, at this point. When day breaks, I'm gonna go. Okay.
Right.
Yes, you need to sleep. It's getting late.
Good night.
Night.
I quickly step in and then shut my bedroom door before Tara can say anything else. As I switch off the lights and crawl into bed, I remember the end of the train ride here. I felt the same just now, standing there not knowing what to say. It will be so easy. I banish the thoughts from my mind and reach my eyes shut. There'll be time to worry about it tomorrow. I have time to think. We have a month. As I slowly drift off to sleep, the exhaustion that I feel winning out over the stress, the last thoughts I have are of dancing lights in the snow. I'm staying over for working tonight, so I'm gonna be here. Okay. Good luck with your work. We start to fall into a bit of a routine. Every day, Tara and I would go up and explore Asenfield or the surrounding area a bit. We never go too far into the forest, but just enough to set up some dramatic camera angles or to film some monologue segments for Tara. Once Morgan's done with work, she'll join us or show us around. Sometimes she brings her cat with her. Surprise, surprise, it still hasn't said a word. Why? She could promise it eventually will, though. Ever since the night we saw the light in the trees, we've hoped to encounter something equally mysterious or interesting. No such luck, though. Any sort of hope or excitement that I had, any bit of belief that I allowed myself to build up, has been squashed back down to resigned indifference. My trademark, I know. It took about a week of this before Morgan asked us to wait for her at the cabin, saying she was finally ready to show us that thing she mentioned. She still wasn't any more forthcoming with what it was, but over the week we know Morgan I'd gotten a little more comfortable with the idea. If she was gonna leave us in a shallow grave or something, she had plenty of opportunities to do that already. The heavy clouds overhead promised a darker night than the past few, and probably heavier snowfall. We won't be able to stay out very late. Even with Morgan's guidance, the possibility of being caught in a snowstorm is hard to ignore. Tara paces back and forth outside as I linger in the doorway, trying to enjoy the warmth from the cabin for as long as I can. Finally, a fashionable 15 minutes late, I spot Morgan heading down the trail from the village towards us. Tara zips off to intercept her, and the two of them approach together.
Hey, sorry I'm late. Work was a little busy tonight.
No worries.
Well, that answers one of the myths of Asenfield that I was curious about, whether or not anyone ever actually shops at Morgan's store. Tara bounces around between the two of us, ready to get going. Morgan smiles approvingly at her.
So, you said you had something special planned for tonight, right?
She spent the whole day trying to guess what it is.
I think I've narrowed it down. It's either a crashed UFO, the Fountain of Youth, or Elvis.
Elvis?
Those are the ones you narrowed it down to?
Someday, Mads, it's gonna be Elvis, and you're going to wish you'd believe me.
I hear Morgan pointedly turning my back to Tara.
Anyway, we're ready to go if you are.
Do you both have flashlights? We're going to be heading a bit deeper into the woods this time.
We both hold up our lights in unison. After the first venture into the forest together, there's no way I'm ever going out there without us having each of us having a flashlight. Just having one makes me feel more self-reliant. It helps suppress my anxiety a little bit, just a little.
Great, follow me.
We circle back around the cabin and head into the woods.
I've been waiting to show you two this since you got here. You're going to love it.
I wonder what it is. Tara starts to vibrate again, clearly soaking up the suspense. As much as I hate to admit it, she's got me pretty curious too. I'm not sure what she could be keeping secret out here for so long.
This isn't going to be dangerous or anything, right?
Probably not.
Probably.
I like those odds.
Okay. We set off at a fairly brisk pace, Tara makes it a point to walk right by Morgan's side, taking short and hurried strides. If she doesn't find out where we're going soon, I'm pretty sure she might actually explode.
Okay, I'm gonna keep guessing. Ancient graveyard, fairy circle, satanic ritual, Sasquatch den?
Satanic ritual? Yeah, very reassuring.
Close. It's a church.
A church? Church mention? Tara stops dead in her tracks.
Wait, a church? Was Maddie right when she said you were gonna try to get us to join a cult?
I never said that.
I might have said that. Despite her antics, Morgan never stops or slows down.
Nothing like that, I promise. It's really old. Older than any of the buildings you've seen in Eisenfeld.
An old, abandoned church in the middle of the woods, huh?
The people who built it are ancestors of the residents today. I guess they were what you'd consider pagans. They worshipped a god of the forest.
Ooh.
Whoa.
I expect more to the story, but that seems to be Morgan's stopping point for now. The Bird Cathedral! That's exactly what I was thinking! She focuses on the path instead, swinging her lantern around in the arc as she looks for whatever it is that's telling her where to go. Every single tree around me looks identical, but I guess one of them is a little more special than the rest. When she sees whichever one that is, she starts to lead us on again. I hope they actually show the church. I'm really curious how it looks like. My glasses start fogging up a bit more as we walk. I should have insisted that Tara layer up a bit more. I'd be a pretty crappy friend if I let her freeze to death out here.
So, to summarize, your great-great-whatevers and the rest of the villagers built an old church out in the forest to worship a giant forest spirit, and that's what we're going to see right now?
Right.
Have I mentioned that this is going to be the best episode of the show ever?
Morgan's got Tara hanging onto her every word. Hook, line, and sinker. I'm glad she's having a good time at least. Not thanks to me.
You said it's older than the rest of the village. Do you know how old?
Centuries, at least. I don't know how many. I've done some research on the history of Eisenfeld, but none of the books really mention it.
How'd you learn about it then?
A lot of it comes from old journals, or other documents left behind by the people who used to live here. Parts of it are passed down as family legends, too.
The image of Evelyn and Morgan sitting cozily by a fire while Evelyn tells stories is one that I can imagine actually happening. I'm not going to pry into the details of that though.
You think we could take a look at those journals sometime? Maybe we could show them off on the show. Authentic first-hand accounts, or something like that.
For some reason now Morgan stops, looking ponderous, as I realize that it's starting to snow. Just barely, but enough to make me bite my lip and watch the sky.
I'd be happy to show you.
Yes!
Score!
Score.
You're seriously the best. Like, thanks for doing all this.
Oh, I didn't notice there's like a little... a snow. That looks really cute.
It's nothing, really. Don't all your hosts do the same?
A lot of them only stick around for the first day or two. Then once they realize there's a lot of filming and setting up behind the scenes, they get bored.
For all her issues, I can't deny that Morgan's been a much more gracious and helpful host than we're used to. Ooh. Wow, I really like the atmosphere. We walk in silence for a little bit, all the while the snow continues to fall, getting heavier and heavier. At first I tried to ignore it, but it's hard. Like always, it seems like it'll fall to me to be the responsible one.
Hey, Morgan? Are you sure it's safe to keep going? It's starting to snow pretty hard.
Both of them look up as if they hadn't noticed.
Oh, you're right.
Now it's Morgan who turns around and looks back at the way we came. I can practically hear the gears turning in her head. Tara watches, looking anxious. Oh, so she only worries if Morgan starts to look uncomfortable.
It's going to get bad pretty soon.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. She says it more, so matter-of-factly that I don't know how to read. That at the first the severity of her words don't register. Then every single alarm bell in my head starts ringing. What?
What? How soon is pretty soon? And how bad?
I'd say within the next half hour. Those clouds don't look good.
That's an understatement. They seem to be moving almost impossibly fast. Just like that, the weather has gone from a light snow to the start of a blizzard.
We need to turn back then. Back to the cabin.
I take a couple steps, but the fresh snow has made it harder to walk. Even the trails that we just left has been partially obscured.
We're closer to the church than the cabin. I think we should go there and wait it out.
Wait inside a creepy old church?
Wait it out? What if it doesn't just pass by? What if we're stuck there for days?
It's better than being dead, you know.
I turn to her in disbelief.
No shit it is!
Morgan raised her hand, looking genuinely distressed.
I don't know what's going on. I don't think it was...
Once again, she looks back in the direction we came from, lost in thought.
We're just wasting time standing here arguing, you know. Morgan said we should go to the church, and she's the expert.
I'm loath to call her an expert at this point, but Tara's right that we don't have time to spare. We're definitely in dire straits if she's the one being the voice of reason.
Fine, let's get going then.
Go, 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 go! We don't waste any more energy on talking. We just follow Morgan as closely as we can. The light from her bounces in the wind, reminiscent of the light we followed just a few short days ago. I focus on it, using it as a beacon, since it's easier to keep track of than Morgan herself. I bury my face into my scarf as much as I can, feeling the wind push against me and making it harder to walk. By now, the world around us is starting to grow more and more blurry. It'll be white out before long. My heart beats hard in my chest as my anxiety starts to skyrocket. We keep walking, huddling closer together as we press on. Tara keeps a brave face, but she's shortening more with each step. Morgan and I push a little closer to her, hoping to help shield her from the wind as much as we can. When we get back, if we get back, I'm not letting her take another step outside until she agrees to start wearing something warmer. Time for that. There's only one pew trope and slugging for warmth. Yes, perfect. After what feels like years, we come to a stop. My legs are leaden with the effort of marching through the snow. I'm afraid that Morgan's going to say that we're lost, but then I realize that we have arrived. Just ahead, a huge stone building stands tall. For its supposed age, it looks remarkably intact. The howling winds buffet it, but even from here it looks infinitely safer than being stuck out here. A pair of massive wooden doors loom before us.
Just give me 1 second and I'll get this open.
She grabs a hold of the door and starts to pull. The freezing wind works against her, and for a tense moment I worried that she wouldn't be able to get them open. But then, with a creak that's audible even in the weather, they slide open to let us in.
After you.
We don't need telling twice. Tara and I hurry inside, with Morgan letting the door slam shut behind her as she follows. The first thing that strikes me is the temperature. An old stone building in the middle of a blizzard should be frigid, but it's not. In fact, it's almost warm. Warm? Ooh!
We hit the jackpot!
Oh my god. I love the inside of the church. Her shout reverberates around the massive chamber, leaving a faint echo in its wake. When Morgan said a church, I figured it would be some small wooden shack with a tacked on steeple. Not, but this. Pretty, right? Wow. I love the, what are they called? I completely blanking out. The window. Well, gosh, my English is so bad. Stained glass window! Yes, stained glass, yes. Thank you. It was at the tip of my tongue, but I blank out sometimes. Okay. Tara's flashlight beam dances wildly along the walls as she spins in circles, trying to take in every last detail at once. There's nothing short of incredible. I let my light drift as well, but slowly enough that I can actually take the time to process what I'm seeing. The whole interior is remarkably well preserved. A few broken pews, a couple pieces of collapsed stone, and a layer of dust on nearly every surface are the only things that make the place seem anything less than brand new. Looking closer at the building itself, I can see various flourishes or designs decorating the walls and railings. Whoever built this place, they built it as a labor of love. The centerpiece is a massive stained glass window. See, now they're actually telling me. The stained glass window that dominates the center of the far wall is brilliant colors from an intricate pattern. I make my way over to Morgan, who's currently watching Tara dart around the building with a small, satisfied smile. It dissipates as I approach. Even though I'm relieved to be out of the storm, I can't believe we ended up in this situation in the first place. Before I can say anything though, she beats me to it. They're so pretty, they're multicolored, and the sun hits it just right. Yes! Ugh, I love them so much.
I'm really sorry about this. I truly am. If I'd thought the weather would turn so foul, I'd have never suggested we come out here.
Hmm.
The last thing I want to do is place you and Tara in any danger. I just wanted to show the two of you something tangible. Something different.
Oh, I feel so bad for Morgan. Everything goes wrong with her. I swallow my harsh words. Chassie's answer here wouldn't do us any good. Plus, she's right that the weather changed way faster than I would have expected, or even thought possible. So I just rub my shoulders, trying to massage some warmth back into them.
Won't apologize yet. There's still plenty of time for us to die of starvation or something like that.
I think it's more likely that we die of exposure first.
Oh god. Well, that's reassuring. Suddenly, a beam of light swipes across my face. It comes from Tara, on the other side of the building.
Hey, come check out these books!
Books! Books! Books! Books! Morgan and I both start to head over.
By the way, how do you keep it so warm in here? I was looking for a heater or something, but couldn't find one.
It's magic, I think.
You know what? I'm not even gonna argue. Tara's waiting excitedly next to a stack of books. That's probably a first.
Check it out!
Like a puppy, yeah. What, you mean me? The wooden shelves are warped and damaged beyond repair, but have still retained their shape pretty well. The books that line them are in a similar condition. When I remove one, its one soft cover is cold and rigid, and the text is faded into illegibility. But flipping through the pages, a few of them are still readable, or at least will be if I could understand the language. Yeah, a puppy when they get taller getting walked. It's because at first I thought maybe you've been Tara. Yes, I'm a puppy boy at heart. Hehehe.
Tell me these aren't filled with ancient incantations or something.
Ancient incantations?
These aren't filled with ancient incantations.
She holds up a book to her face and blows a puff of air towards me, filling my face with dust. I wrinkle my nose, coughing and spluttering.
Hey, what the hell? You don't know what's floating around in here?
You're literally the only person alive who could be in a haunted church and not know at all.
That's true, it's a haunted church!
She never said it was haunted, you know?
I mean, why is it warm? Why was there suddenly a blizzard when they were getting close?
And I'm sorry that I'm still a bit too shaken up over, you know, almost dying in a snowstorm.
We weren't ever in any real danger, I'm sure. Isn't that right, Morgan?
Actually, I wasn't sure we were going to make it here.
Tara's eyes widen. The reality of the situation hit her at last. Then she grins.
That makes this an even more badass story for the vlog.
Oh my god, Tara.
Lads, you'll have to go hard on the wind sound effects. Maybe we should set the camera outside, get some footage of the blizzard.
She hurries over to where I abandoned the camera on one of the pews and picks it up, dancing around as she frames mock shots. I open my mouth to tell her how dumb that is, when a trickle of dust spirals past me. The whole church shakes with a slight tremor, and more dust is displaced. Ooh. That will be the icing on this cake. It will also be horrifically ironic if we survive the blizzard, only to die in a freak earthquake. Something tells me that's not what it is, though. There's another tremor, slightly stronger this time, and with it, a distant boom, like someone shooting a cannon in the forest. What is happening? The three of us exchange a glance silently. For once, even Tara is silent. Boom. The stained glass window rattles. I hear Morgan sucking a breath. When I look at her, her eyes are wild and confused. Boom. The thunderous sound is getting closer. Then there's another sound, a blistering crack that I recognize as a tree splintering. What? No winds, no matter how strong, should be able to do that. Wordlessly, Tara heads over to the front doors. Though my first instinct is to call her back to what I hope is safety, I find myself more curious than afraid. I have to know what it is. I have to see it. Girl, I hope you got the camera. They really need to start recording all of this. Morgan lingers behind us, unsure what to say or do. Tara reaches the doors and presses her shoulder against it. She pushes the door open, just a crack, or at least she tries to. But the terrifying wind catches and rips the door all the way open, as if presenting the scene before us. I struggle to comprehend what I'm seeing. Tall, taller even than the trees, it stands what I can only describe as a monster. Ooh! What is that? Two enormous, luminous red eyes peer out across the black expanse of the night sky. Neither the howling wind nor the biting snow seems to affect it all.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's so huge!
That's not possible!
This can't be happening. This can't be real. My legs are about to collapse under me. My heart drops like a rock in my chest, and every heartbeat sends a rush of blood through my body so strong it drowns out the cacophonous storm. Tara fumbles with the camera, her hands shaking violently. Cursing, trembling, she struggles to lift up to her face, repeatedly losing her grip as she tries to focus on the thing in front of us. I don't know how she can even have the presence of mind to do that. My thoughts are a blur as my mind does its best to process what I'm saying. It's like the forest itself come to life, like a whole mass of trees just uprooted themselves from the ground to form something that can't possibly exist. Branches twist and turn into each other. One tree splits into 10, wood rotting into decay and growing anew again, a spin from the impossible red center. Two immense horns pierce the sky, looking like lightning bolts permanently imprinted against the clouds. Every thought that I can manage to form is fleeting. Every rational part of me tells me that what I'm seeing shouldn't exist, that it is impossible. Yet there it is, undeniable. All I can do is stare. The red glows brightly burning my eyes like it's staring right back at me. Maybe it is. The beast shuffles forward, its feet obscured by the forest below. With each movement, there's another massive echo. Don't fumble now, Tara. Yeah. Trees crackle and snap beneath its immense weight like twigs, flattened to nothing and buried under snowfall. Ooh. What is happening? Is that why the blizzard happened? Slowly, the beast lumbers off into the night and is swallowed from sight by the darkness. Soon, even the sounds of his footsteps fade too. I'm not sure how long Tara and I remain in petrified silence. I realize that I've fallen to my knees, though I have no recollection of it happening. I feel like I have no recollection of anything, that nothing will ever make sense again. At some point, Morgan comes to my side, helping Tara and I back indoors. My whole body is numb with either shock or the cold, perhaps both. She leads us to one of the benches that's mostly intact. I collapse down onto it. My legs is unwilling to support me. I glance at Tara. All the color is gone from her face, and she's just trembling. I probably don't look much better. For a long time, none of us know what to say. We sit and wait, until long after the snow has stopped falling and morning arrives. That was chapter 1? Oh my god. Okay, now we're in chapter 2. I don't say a word on the way back to the cabin. How can I? How do you vocalize the knowledge that you core understanding of the world just turned out to be wrong. It feels like the ground beneath my feet dropped out from under me. My steps are unsteadily and I feel nausea come up like waves. My head pounds hard. I've always prided myself on my healthy skepticism. But I can't deny that what's right in front of me. My thoughts scramble to find some way to explain it. Some way that I can piece it together in a way that I can understand. Ah, thank you for the hydrate! Hold on. Let me take a sippy. Oh, I'm almost done with my water. Okay. Well, at least we have reached the second chapter, cause I may have to end this soon, but we did manage to do progress. I honestly don't know how many chapters this is though, but it's hopeless. Tars is still struck mute. I expected to be bouncing off the walls, to be unable to calm down after all. This is what she's been after for years. Ever since we started the show, ever since she's first had the idea for the show. I thank you for the headband, Nova. Now we finally actually found something. Neither of us know how to react. She keeps playing the short clip she recorded over and over again, watching it until the berry runs dry. A lot of it is unusable due to the snow on her shaking hands. No, don't tell me. Okay, she did record at least some of it, right? But there are still a few seconds of clear, uninterrupted footage. Her ratings are gonna go off the charts. Okay, good. We're going to have to prepare for endless barrages of questions and accusations of doctoring the footage. This will mean interviews, national news, maybe a book deal. Nothing will ever be the same again. But all we can manage is silence. Morgan's the only one who seems somewhat calm, though even though she's a bit shaken, she's the one who coaxes us to leave the church and start heading back to town. It's the obvious thing to do, yet somehow the suggestion sounds like a crazy idea that I could have never come up with myself. All of my thoughts are mush. If it weren't for Morgan, I'm sure Tara and I will end up wandering the woods in total shock. I can barely manage a slow stumble as I follow from way behind. Thick, fresh snow impedes the path. The blizzard subsided, but the harsh winds bite at my exposed skin. It all feels like too much.
Maddie, are you okay?
It takes me a few seconds to even register her voice, and a few more to realize she's looking back at me with genuine concern.
Yeah, I'm fine.
They're in shock. My brain screams to ask for help, and my body feels moments away from collapsing. But what kind of help could she give me? I can only focus on reaching our destination. Morgan looks like she wants to respond, but instead resumes her trek forward, this time moving at a somewhat slower pace. After a while, the faintest light in the distance comes into view, the cabin. Or light, or refuge in the darkness. Tara's pace quickens to a near sprint, like she had been waiting for this moment. She rushes and crosses the distance, disappearing inside. Damn. I don't doubt the cat can talk now. See, I knew it. I never doubt it. Now we just need to wait for the cat to actually talk, though. Morgan walks alongside me. She opens the door, falling inside behind me. I feel a sudden pang of guilt over how much I've disregarded her before now. Especially since she was actually right. See? All of you doubted her. You all thought she was crazy. As soon as I reach the couch, my legs give out from under me and I fall onto it like a ton of bricks. It isn't until I hit the cushions that I realized I nearly crushed Tara, who was already collapsed next to me.
Sorry.
Dang, even Tara's not like super hyper about it. She doesn't say anything. She might not have noticed. I thought that getting back to the cabin in safety would renew her enthusiasm, but she should be running circles around me, screaming, "I told you so." Everything about her whole existence has just been validated. But she's just looking down at the ground without saying a word. Her bangs obscure her eyes, making her face unreadable. Her chest rises and falls in an odd rhythm. Then I realized that, just like me, she's still trembling. The monster silhouette flashes through my head again, huge and terrifying, the red light shining down to the very center of my being.
Here, this will help.
She sets 2 glasses of water down on the table in front of us. I didn't even register her coming over here. Tara clears her throat and leans forward.
Thanks. Seriously.
They're the first words that she's spoken in what feels like hours. She manages a small sip, but most of it dribbles down her shirt. I don't even reach for my glass, knowing that my hands are just as shaky, if not more. My entire worldview was shattered. It's going to take more than just a walk in the snow and a glass of tile water for everything to sink in.
How are you not freaking out? Have you seen that thing before?
No, that was my first time as well.
She hasn't answered the other part of my question. Tara continues to slowly drink her glass of water, while mine remains untouched. At some point, Morgan goes into the kitchen and prepares a pot of coffee. I can hear her rummage around in the fridge and smell the coffee as it brews, but neither register beyond a cursory awareness. What does get my attention is when she sets 2 steaming mugs down in front of us, hot coffee sloshing over onto her hands.
Drink this. It'll help.
I do as I'm told, lapping at the brew since it's too hot to sip. Tara does the same. Morgan sits beside her on the couch, draining her own mug much faster than we do as she gazes out the window. By the time about halfway through my own, I do feel a bit better. Whether that's because of the warmth, the caffeine, or just the placebo effect, I'm not sure. Once we're finished, we just lapse back into preoccupied silence. Yet again, it's Morgan who breaks it.
I think the 2 of you should take some time to relax. I need to get home soon too, before I arouse too much suspicion. Does that work for you?
I looked at Tara, who doesn't seem to have it in her, what Morgan said.
Yeah, sounds fine.
The more that I think about it, the more appealing it sounds. Right now, I want nothing more than to curl up in my bed, cocoon myself in blankets, and sleep for a while.
Okay, I'll see you later then.
Lever 1 for long goodbyes, Morgan heads straight for the door.
I'll message you soon.
She leaves before either of us can respond. We said. I don't know for how long. Longer than I've ever seen Tara sit still. I just don't know what else to do. As much as I like to, I know we can't just sit here forever. The knowledge that we'll soon have to return to mundane, everyday things feels unreal. We just witnessed something magical and life-changing. How could we just go back to normal life? But I know that in truth, the world hasn't changed at all. Just our knowledge of it. No matter how long we wait, the outside world will continue to pass us by. It feels like an eternity passes, but Tara's voice breaks through the silence. I'm not sure if I fell asleep or not, but I react with a start and my heart beats 100.
So, what do you think?
About which part? There's a lot to take in.
Yeah, about all of it. Or any of it.
Where she sits, she oddly pulls up on a loose thread from a blanket close by. She pulls and pulls, and it unravels even further. I don't think she notices she's doing it.
I think the main thing is that I wonder what else is out there now. Not just in the forest, but in the whole world. Are there more of those things? Or is it the only one of its kind? And how did no one ever see it before?
Did we see Ghost Yuri yet? Ghost Girl yet? No, I guess not. I'm surprised. This is like super long. Okay, let me check something. I'm pretty sure the girl. Why is my computer being so slow right now? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we haven't met her yet. So like, when is she gonna come out? I guess first they had to like go through the whole finding out that all this stuff is real. Maybe now in this chapter we're gonna meet her. Hey girl, come out, it's Pride Month. Right? Where are you? Give us the YURI already.
There's just so much that I don't know how or what to feel. What about you?
Again, she shrugs.
The same, pretty much.
There's no way you're not gonna get that VTube award now, you know?
VTube? It's a surefire joke. It should be an easy smile, but she doesn't react at all.
Probably not. Think I'm gonna crash. Good night, Mads.
Dang. Just like Morgan, she gets up and leaves without even giving me time to reply. There's barely 5 seconds between her saying it and her bedroom door slamming shut behind her. It's not at all the kind of response I expect from Tara, but these are from for normal circumstances. All that I can do now is wait for her or for Morgan. Wait and wonder. Okay. A game for the true slower enjoyers, literally. I mean, I did read my Baihe Yuri that was like 300, more than 300 chapters, so that was the most slower ever, so I can do this. I can do this. I guess never really experienced a slow burn type of visual novel, so this is definitely not what I was expecting, but it's okay. I do like slow burn. Get ready for 300 chapters of God's Girl Yuri. I hope so. Slow burn, more like slowly roasted. I'm gonna head to bed, guys. Have a good night. Okay, Quincy, have a good night. Sleep well. I'm actually... Oh, thank you for the headband. I'm actually thinking of stopping right here. Let me see if I can save it. Okay, yeah, I can. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stop it right here because it's already getting late and... I'd rather continue since we just started the second chapter, but I'd rather continue for next time. Getting a standard. Also, I do see like a lot of fairies on here, so there's definitely gonna be some kind of fairies as well in this story, I can tell. Okay, return. Wait, no! Wait, how do I... Options... History... Title, okay. Yeah, I already saved it, it's okay. See? This is the girl that we haven't met yet. That's the girl I'm looking for. Where is she? Where is she? Hopefully on the next time we actually get to see her. She looks very cute. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to the other room. Thanks for this drink, you're welcome! Maybe she's the giant creature walking in the woods. Oh, well. No, I like that idea. I would like that, to be honest. Okay, hold on. Before we go, let me look for someone to raid. Woohoo. Thank you for the stream, you're welcome! Yeah, I really like it. Honestly, I'm very invested on the story. Even if we didn't actually get Yuri so far, I am very invested. I want to know what's happening in the town. I really love the atmosphere, and I really love the characters, and the voice acting, very well done. So, there might have not been Yuri, but we're getting a really good story. And for sure, next time, I'm praying we do actually start getting some Yuri though. OMG, yes, the best in the story in general, right? I feel librarians. I really like the writing. Like, I don't know, the whole thing is just very well done. P. Okay, let me see. Who should I raid? Oh wait, Lucis, can you help me find someone to raid? Because I was trouble. I need trust you. Yes, thank you. Okay. But honestly, it's been at some point I started to think, but what if Morgan is actually the love interest and I was just wrong? Because it's been so stubborn that I was like, maybe I just didn't remember. But I was like, no, I do remember. The character had pink hair. I was like, no, I was gaslighting myself. I was wondering the same thing, right? Yeah, but the hair is pink, so that's definitely not Morgan. Unless she changes appearances, but that would be, I don't know. I guess I would need an explanation. But yeah, I really wanna know what happened. And I did try to check some trigger warnings. So it makes me like even more curious about what happens in the story. Cassius. Okay, let me see. Cassius. Okay. Oh, they have a really cute model. Okay. Can let me write message. Okay. Well, don't worry, my pollitos. We might not have gotten gay today, but we will get on Friday when I play Date Everything. We're gonna get all the gays. I'm so excited to play the game finally. I really looking forward to see how many objects I date. So. But yes, thank you. Thank you so much, everybody, for keeping me company once again. Oh yeah, raid message 1 is for library patrons. Raid message 2 is for anyone else in the vlog. Me waiting for the jury, like same. We gotta be patient though. We gotta be patient. That's how Sloven works. But yes, thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. I'm glad you're liking the visual novel as much as I am. And I hope you have a good night. And wait, hold on. Oh yeah. And I hope to see you next time when the library opens. Bye bye. Night night.